And I'll tell you, another Wednesday. I want to tell you, before it becomes late. Someone been sitting over there and then thinking, but what's going on? Why the song keep coming from the top? Have you been thinking about that? It is not concerning. And I tell you, someone, sir, we listen to music because it should be meaningful. It should be sensitive. There should be a message within the music. Another person preaching hate, another person preaching their own thing. But who gonna care for you and I? That's my take on this song. But this Wednesday, and so certain and gradually we are driving up. The Armed Forces Day celebration is somewhat around. Very, very shortly, we're gonna be celebrating. But who gonna care for you and I in a country like Liberia? But again, let me say, welcome to it. Welcome to the Wednesday edition of the closing argument. The program comes on every Monday up to Friday at about this time, 9 o'clock up to little. And at times, Ansu said he's going to say, at the end of the show, you get to understand the argument will at times just start. But let me say, welcome to it. That's it. That's one of the beauties of talking, At times, when the talkings blow off, there are a lot of logic, there are a lot of education within the talk. It will have to take at times a different road. So Ansu said he will say, we'll not call the exact time on we were going to shut down. But when the talking intensifies, who are we? At which time the citizens, they are glued to their radio, listening to the hard talks, the hard politics. Oh yes. So we will not shut down at about that time that you are thinking on. We'll always keep it open. That's why we say the closing argument. If you feel at times or disenchanted, you feel bad, you feel hurt, or no time, come on. Come and make a case. This is the argument. This is our own. But then in a very, very short time, in a JF, let me do some technical adjustments. In few seconds, I'm going to be back very, very shortly. Okay, and I tell you, I think we are so good to go. Oh yes, too much energy. The Wednesday diction, the closing argument. My name is Henry Jara. I'm up in the building up to the hour. Too many things to talk about on today. Again, let me say welcome to it. At the various times in our homes, you are somewhere there coming from work. Or better still, you are already at home. And it is our time. When you hear too many reggae songs on your radio, and what comes to the mind is like, you said, no, the closing argument is about to come on. I wish time would bring you reggae songs to drill you through, to enlighten your mind on issues. At times, the song itself going to tell you what's happening, what we intend to discuss on this radio. 96.1 The Renaissance Radio, broadcasting live from Dupero, yet in Painesville, outside the nation's capital, Monrovia. Again, let me say welcome to those of you following online. Let me say welcome to it, the Wednesday edition of the closing argument. Too many things to talk about as it relates to our country, Liberia. We will not tear this country apart. We will make sure Liberia be a good one, because other countries around in Africa and across the world, they are also good. Someone may ask why they are good. And I will come in with a little bit of question to ask you, what is a system? System. I will ask you that question. Other countries are good because they are working in combinations. Other one preaching hate, someone's preaching glory. Who gonna care tomorrow? If you are ready for justice for the political party, and guess what? Your life is involved. If that life is taken away, who gonna care for you? Oh yes, come on, fellow citizens. Who gonna care for you? Will not make Liberia better, rather we're gonna make it better. Because like I always said, the growth and development of this country, it is upon us as citizens. But who gonna care? That's the biggest question. So then what comes to the mind? When your life is taken without no reasons, without no reasons being established, what comes to the mind? If you have an alternative to make another decision, what best could you do? Someone said, do not hope on politicians. Never you hope on them. Because guess what? Do not hope on politicians, because they will say all of the good things, and at the end, they will not live up to them. Do not hope on politicians. But that's it. Let me say welcome to it. Cutting across a Matsurado my Gibi Lofa County Nimba. Oh yes, and the man only Robert will say it. Let's get to the big one. My name is Henry. I'm here with the man Antu Salif and the man Myean Torgbean. Together, we're going to be driving you through up to the hour. Because when it intensifies, who are we to say no to the conversations? We allow it to float. Because at about that time, you get the Liberian people listening to the radio. What news today? The old lady going to come from the market. And that old man, you're going to ask, what news here today? What's the news? What's going on in Liberia? They are cared and concerned to know the happenings of this country, Liberia. But this is what we are, and this is what we intend to do, not for ourselves, but for the people in majority. too much grief and anger within the country. How can they all be settled down? So in no time, we shut at the music down and then to say welcome again. Welcome to the closing argument on 2 FM 96.1 and other frequencies around the country. And those of you that are following online, we love to say welcome. The best thing you can do is that help us to share the show and let it cut across and let the message cut across. My name is Henry Jara. I'm so Salif, Myean, Torgbean. We are here and together we're going to be driving you through up shortly. We're going to be joining our team of panelists. We're going to be joining our team of panelists very, very shortly at any time. As soon as we get signal from them, we're going to be joining them in no time. So, yeah, in other words, at times I always tell people we do this as a warm up, we are warming up the show. We are warming up the show, setting pace, laying down some bases, some issues as it relates to our country, Liberia, and other countries and other parts of the world. So again, let me say welcome to it. It is a pleasure again to be here on the closing argument, the best net show where we don't discuss individual. We don't have just one person talking, but rather we always get people from different localities giving their own views on things as they unfold. So again, let me say welcome to it. Welcome to it. This Liberia, this country, will not spoil this country. We are not going to spoil this country. We will make this country better because we have our family, we have our kids. Some of us, we having our kids. So we'll not make this country ugly. We'll not spoil this country. We'll make it better. Because when it is spoiled today, what happens there is that we find it as well to go. And where are you going? The people in the other country, are they willing to accept you? Are they willing? Will you live there in peace? So what can you do as an individual, as a person, is to better up your area. Your particular area is to make that place better because you will have to stay. That's your home. It says there is nowhere like home. Your home is your home. At times it will be bad. It will be good. But your home is your home. There is nowhere like home. You feel pleased at times living within your home. And then even though there will not be rosy at all time, but you're within your home. So when you get your late dry rest to eat, whatever you have to eat, it will satisfy you because it is your home. You feel comfortable, you feel relaxed, you feel happy. When you are in your home. So what do? Is to make that particular place better, to put hands together to make that particular place better because it is your home. It is your home. Nobody gonna make it better for you. You yourself will have to make it better for yourself. But there's Liberia, there's our own. And again, let me say welcome to it. All those of you. We'll talk for a few minutes and then we're gonna open the line to tell us what's on your mind, what you think, what's the way forward. Someone says, why every time we just talking, they're not finding solution? Why are we always talking and not finding solutions? We are always talking. The other person will come and talk. But there's no solutions. Why are we not finding a remedy to all of the problems? We'll do some analysis, some critical analysis on the problems. And at the end, no solutions. The thing will become just the way at the first time we were talking about it, it will still remain at a particular spot. There's no changes. Why are we talking without solution? What's the problem? What's going on? But at times, it pains my heart. The older ones. Like I said, one of these days, I remember we have people in the queue, in the line. They went there to demonstrate or to practicalize their constitutional rights, the one there to vote. But while this time, their expectations, they're not seeing some of these things coming true. What's going on? What's the problem? What's actually the problem? What's the problem? So I would like to take some time to talk on some national issues, and afterward, I will open the line to the public, and then you gonna place in your call to tell us what's on your mind. We'll keep talking. We will keep talking because when we are not finding our way through, we cannot do anything. We cannot do anything. It's to why keep talking. And keep keep talking, talking and talking. At least tomorrow posterity gonna judge us. Someone say, "Oh, I used to talk. I used to say this. There were times I used to call." People will reference all of these things on tomorrow. But at least you play a little part. You went in the queue. You voted some of these people into power. And you were prayerful at times to say, "Oh, let them elect, not let them appoint my uncle. Let my uncle be appointed." When President Joseph Boakai ready to do his appointment, hey, Kehleboe, let my uncle be appointed. Let my auntie be appointed. Now they are into power. And nothing is happening. Nothing's, not at all. It just remains as it used to be. Nothing different is happening. It is not concerning. It is not concerning that you remember yourself standing in the queue. And about this time, you see nothing coming, you see nothing happening. You see nothing coming your way. It is not concerning. It is not concerning you elect people to power. They are not doing the rightful things. They are only after themselves. It is not concerning. It is not concerning. They only seek their own interest, their family interest, their relatives' interest. You, the common man there, the common woman, you have nowhere to be seen at about this time. Back then, you went out to make a case for these people. You talk to people. Hear the analysis. The president will have today, if you were following by then, during the political time, some people say, let us not put a bluff ball into power. Let us not put people into power who are so much energetic because they're going to take some time to certify themselves rather the citizen. Let's put someone in power who will think for the country, who will think for the citizen because they are of age. Let's put this particular person into power because the person will not be your bluff ball. You have passed the stage. So what you would think of is your country, Liberia. At one of the times, the president of this country will sit in his closet, or will be on a bed and try to think of some of these things. Or at one of the times, the president will take upon himself to listen to radio, to read the newspaper, to see what's going on. If you go around to ask people that, or are they giving a real message to the president about what's going on, or they are just there to certify themselves? At times, if the president can take upon himself to go to get about listening to the radios, the callers, how angry it's the anger, some of the angers the citizen will express on radio, or some of the things that happening around. Is the president informed about some of these things? That's the start of the analysis. Is he informed? If yes, why there's no solution? Are they informing the president? Oh, Mr. President, this is what happening, or they are just after themselves? Seeking their own glory. If the glory is not for them, it shouldn't be for anybody. Is that how the country is running nowadays? Do you think that's the best way? Citizens, or we don't say that the negative aspect of some of these things. We just go about saying the good. Someone said, if you go to tell your leader the bad side of things, at a point, he will hate it because he will say it appears to be a disrespect. But I think you will tell me the best thing. But I just get to understand. But I'm sorry. Some of you that behind people, you serve as special education, you serve as communication directors. Do you at times look at your leader in the face and say, oh yes, chief, or boss lady? For this, I agree. For this, I don't agree. I think that's the best way. Have they come over times to tell you, oh yes, on what he said, or what he told me 2-3 days ago, it was bad, but I went down, I do my own analysis, and I get to understand that you were saying the right thing. Thank you. Have you been here for that before? Are you only going to seek the glories? Seeking the glories, say all of the good things. You care, not talking about the bad things. You just say the good things at times. And I said the other day, Mr. President, President Walker, do not allow the citizen to reach to a stage where it will say, we just waiting. Let it not reach to that point. But I think we are getting to that point. I think we are getting to that point where the citizen will say, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. We don't got a problem with them. We're just waiting now. It will not, it may not be you today, but get to understand that tomorrow, with that CDE, another person going to come. On what basis other people will vote that particular party with this party not set any legacy? How you think the people will vote that particular party into power? How you think the people will vote that party when they get nothing to show, nothing to talk about, nothing to boast of? On what basis you think it will talk? It will talk about that party, or they will say, okay, let us go and let this same political party to power. So now, I think the way government is being run in Liberia is, okay, like what time? In the common saying, like what time, right? Let's go in the circle. When what time finish, another people will come there. Is that how we intend to run the government? Do we at times think about some of these things? But what gonna be the benefit? So that's why I said, what you think? You as an individual, some of you say, I will kill myself for this party if tomorrow comes. Your life has been taken away. Who gonna care about you? You seen it happening around. Who gonna care? Who gonna think about you? Who gonna stand in the gap for you? Who gonna stand for your family? Some of you, your family depends on your whole life. Who gonna stand for your family to say the hard truth, to speak things to power? So at times the decision we make, we have to think. Not about it is not about today, but afterward, what's going to happen? Mr. President, the people are angry. The citizens, they are angry, Mr. President. They are. So quite recently, you've been following the news, or international news, and then we see what has been happening in America, back and forth with some issues. They are all domestic issues. That's what we call the system. The system, when the system is being put in place, when you have given opportunity to lead certain group of people to lead a country, you see what happened? When you start to do the right thing, people start to cover all around. But that's the system. That's just the system. People cover you. John not supposed to do the putting stuff the project. Yeah, the president said will review of the projects. Ever. That's the power you have as a president. You will not brought the power as a bluff ball. People calculate and say, oh yeah, this man is all when it comes to power, he will think of nothing but the better of this country because he get nothing extra to think about. But here is it now. Here is it, Mr. President. The people thinking somehow, some way. And then they say, we're just waiting to not, like I said, when the citizen get to that point, what they will say, we're just waiting, it becomes bad. And whether they will go to power or they will go to the pool and vote you out. And at times, they will not just vote you out as an individual, but that party as a whole, they will. People don't even think about the party say. You know that there are other parties being in that bureau. There are other parties being around. Up to today, we don't hear their name because it derives from some of the leaders. People within a circle. People within a circle. So you see that? So, Mr. President, please, we say some of these things been up because we want to see them. Because we want Liberia to be better. We want Liberia to be better. It is about the betterment of this country. It is about Liberia. So, Mr. President, this is a call to action. Let the citizens not reach to that point where they will say, oh, when you reach to that point, that's the power elect. You know, when you tour the street, you see people right now take a microphone, go in the streets. Yes, citizens will say, we're just waiting. We're not rushing our people. We're just waiting. Let not reach to that stage. When people are not serving the government well, no time, Mr. President, take them out. They got other people that are capable. They could do the job. They're cool. See what happened recently. A day or two ago, the saga wherein we see people calling around someone bought car, 75,000. Somebody said, no, it was not appropriate. It was not there. And then the individual there defending why the money was spent, you know, a part to the other person, a part to that person before buying the car, you know. No. We saw that during the legs of Army Moda. They took on certain money to get certain car, and then it became a whole, you know, people start to complain about it. And then you defend it and say you need one for your private ride, you need one for utility. And about this time, former District 4 representatives were studying Swakoko Dennet. Noka boss, the CEO of Noka. You got a car for yourself, and then you started defending. You just left from power. You were serving as a representative, District 4. So you tell you, oh, you don't have money now, you don't have car, and you've been riding before. Why this time? So it means people just, you know, they will just keep praying to their God, helping them go to power. As soon as they have been given that opportunity, when they come there, they start to do their own thing. You tell you all you but over the time you were represented for 6 years, you don't have any car. You went to serve or you went to reach yourself? That's the questions. So, Mr. President, these are not good signs of your government. People love the government a whole lot. People voted you to power with that zest. They say, oh yes, President Garguah will make a change. But see what happening now. The country just running on grief and anger. The whole country. Everybody just angry. But please, Mr. President, please, Mr. President, it is not yet late. It is not yet late. And another thing, it has to do with the University of Liberia. the students of the state-run university, they are planning a protest very soon. One thing I like this time is that the social media, they carry things around. The Facebook, we go to see TV all around. There are plenty of protests. Since school opening for the past 3 to 4 weeks, they're not seeing buses around to carry students. If you understand the struggle of the University of Liberia, they got people who are wealthy, they got the elite class of people. And you also get the old lady who's there selling her greens, the old man who in red light pushing his wheelbarrow. Out of they got their own part of family, their kids, their children within a state-run university. And you got people who already have money, but they just went there to acquire education. But now they are complaining because some people come from distances around. From around. It will interest you to know that you get people coming from as far as Banjo, and then they get class at 10 a.m., at 9 a.m. At times, before they reach on campus, 30 minutes going their class time because they will have to take one or keke or tricycle or buses around, before getting to red light, find another thing before they go. Get to understand all these things, Mr. President. Please. Let it not reach to a point of protest. Let it not reach to that point. Because you know how protest is like in Liberia. People lost their life. You know that. People will get injured. We know all these things. It has been happening before. Let it not reach to that point where you will see people life is taken for them, before government starts to come in. The students are requesting for, they want, like I said, the holiday. How many how many money that holiday will give to the others go to school? But the bus or the buses will help to transport them on a low cost. Please, President-elect or the University of Bureau, please, your students are complaining. Let it not reach to a point of protest before government starts to come in. Let it not reach to that point. We could settle some of these things as early as it is now for the betterment of Liberia. Because some of these students, they're still in the queue. And someone did it because they say, oh yeah, it will be free tuition. We will still go to school free because our parents don't have money. We'll get our buses carrying around, carrying on for 50, bring up our 50. Easy as it is. But now, they're not seeing some of these things. The state university at times, it will run for, instead of going for 2 semesters every year at times, we'll get a year running for just a semester. You see that? So please, Mr. President, let's look at some of these things. And we'll get a by-election. It will be in Nimba County. We are being informed sometime in April. Sometime in April, the by-election is expected to take place. Hopefully, sometime in April. And then we, the Rigban Road again. Who gonna be the next senator? Who gonna be the next? Who gonna do this? Who gonna do that? And from information we are getting, the late Senator wife, she endorsed uh, Koga, but then now we expect the best. We expect the best. But in the majority, in the overall, it is about the citizens who are in their numbers. It is about them. When your citizens are satisfied, I can rest assure you, Mr. President, the country will move on free. But when they are disenchanted, you know, someone says, "Oh, Henry," they say the country, our stable food and rice. But can you imagine at times we go and hustle a cup of rice? We don't really have it for our family. At times we have to, you know, put some garris together to eat it. We buy cassava. I said, wow, but there's Liberia. But that's it. There's it. The closing argument on the Renaissance Radio Hearing Jada is my name at Ansu Salif, the Myean Torgbean together. We're here, we're driving up to the hour. So, very, very shortly, we'll open the line and we're already getting singer from our team of panelists. They're going to be here, we're going to talk more of these issues. Like I said, we do the opening, Ansu Salif will say we do the intro, and then we open the line, you tell us what's on your mind. How you think we can find a remedy to some of these problems? 777-017-6350, 777-017-6350. So we just do a brush up, we just brush up all some of these things, and then after the hour or afterward, we'll give it to our panelists and then they come. There's the argument. It's open. Come and make a case. 777-017-6350, 777-017-6350, 077-017-6350, 077-70-17-635. The lines open. Call us. Like talks. No, please, 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 please. Don't beep. Don't say, oh, please call when I call you back. Please. Please. We'll not do that. Please. 777-017-635. It's a jam one on. It's gonna be very, very heavy on tonight. Yes. The panel will come. You will hear some of them. Some of these things that I'm saying, they will tell you the same thing. They say, no. Even though we are not in Liberia, but we have in our family in Liberia. When things are not good in Liberia, it worries us a whole lot. Imagine you are, some of you in Liberia, you got your family in Europe, you got it in America, and parts of the world. When things are not right in Liberia, what happens? You start to call them. You will start to call them. And then, it becomes, they will not feel good about the issue at times. They themselves will not really feel good either. They will not. They will not. So it is about Liberia. It is about Liberia. 777-017-6350, 777-017-635. We are already getting a signal from our team. As soon as the team comes on, we're not going to take any call again. We'll turn strictly to our team. We'll not take call. So now the line is open. 077-017-635. Call us. Tell us what's on your mind. There's the argument. The argument is open for everybody. For everybody. Local level, international level. The argument is open. Let's talk some of these things. What's the way forward? It's not about just talking. It's not about talking. We will have to find, a solution to some of these things. What's the way forward? How can we handle some of these things? How can we? And how you feel about how the country is moving on? Now, how you feel about some of these things? But I know the citizens, they're not happy. 770-176-350, 770-176-350. To this caller, how are you? How are you, side Nathan? Why are you joining us? Okay, Prince, go ahead, make a point. What's on your mind?
That we will have much kind of thing happening when we have trials and tribulation. For me, I think that what the people are creating that we need to do is that the society is wrong. Because if you're not in society, you're not treat the proper man like that. I just want you.
Okay, my brother. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so kindly. 0770-176-35, 770-176-35. That's it. If you're now a common person, you will not know what's actually going on. You will not understand the difficulties some of these people pass through on a daily basis. You will not understand them. You will not. 0770-176-35, 770-176-35. To this caller, how are you? How are you, boss man? Nathan, why are you joining us? Okay, from happy. Go ahead, Tano. Make a point. What's on your mind? That's it, brother. From places you'll find a rate 197, 198. Okay, my brother. Thank you. What's happening there? That's it. What's happening there? What's going on? The rate. Some places 196, 197, 198. Where are we heading to? Where are we? 777-017-635, 0777-017-635. So for those of you that are following online, +231 777-017-635, 0777-017-635. What's going on? So one thing I understand is that how we're going to be complaining to the end of this other 6 year again. We'll be complaining. When the 6 year come to an end, then we're gonna will form the cycle again. It's okay, that water now, we here now. But no changes. Oh my word. 0777-017-635, 0777-017-635. Where are we? It's hard to talk. I know. Anyway, at times when somebody say when you are not there, you will not know what's going on. And then another one said, when the man comes from under the water and takes it, oh, they got snake there. You are not in the water. The man that come from there. The man takes it, oh, snake on there. Or alligator there. Will you not believe it? So when you're in there, you will know. 777-017-635. But there's Liberia. There's our own. There's our country. We will not make this country better. We'll make it better for ourselves. We'll make it better for ourselves. There's Liberia. 777-017-635. Let's take I'm already getting a signal from our team. I'm seeing the man Johnny K, Negbe, and the man Saint Tomalin George. I'm already getting singer for them. Very, very shortly, we'll be joining them. Well, let's take a few calls. Until we join them, let's take a few calls. To this caller, how are you? Okay, your name from where you joining us? Okay, Daniel. What's on your mind? Go ahead. Okay, thank you. 7701763. The rate that I've been problem. Let the rate drop. So you see that everybody got their own problem. Everybody will not talk the same thing, but certain thing happening in the country. Everybody not certified way. Certain things, some kind of way. Something will be that is not right. So that's it. How are you? Any from Jonah? What's on your mind? We lost that caller 07770176350 07770176350. To this caller, hello. How are you? Any from joining us? Sorry. Okay, from Maggie County, go ahead. So says make a point. What's on your mind? Hello, are you there, Success? Are you there? Go ahead. Okay, my brother. The rate. Why are we not controlling the rate? Why? They got people that are responsible for that. Why are we taking another president from there, bringing another president? It will be the same thing. So the whole country now, like I said, like just Sako, reposé at what time? So our time come to an end, and then that people kind of will take over. Today's caller, you need from where you joining us? Hello? I'm okay, boss man. You need from where you joining us? Your name from where you joining us? What's your name? Go ahead, your name from where you joining us? Sylvester calling from where? Okay, Sylvester, make your point. Be very brief. Okay, Sylvester. I don't know. We'll get his own. Okay, my brother. Sorry, Sylvester. We did not cut you off. Sorry. 777017635 077701763 777017635 plus 231 777017635. So you see, everybody get their own part of thing to say. Okay. So let's call up. Hello. And if you want to join us, be very brief. We'll get a singer from our team. Okay, it is from way there in Banjo. Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, you are telling that this country will be better. For anything, the same thing happened. Just where I got there, we said I can't want to be better. The same thing with voted out. Now it's just a matter. You see people always saying that no company come. We have in the other countries that we have some close representatives who are bringing company to the village, I mean to the town, to the country. But in Nigeria, traditionally they are problem for this country because they don't want to do anything only to complain to government and achieve what they don't have to achieve it. And so where so to the country get better one. Every time we go give people that they do the thinking that we don't expect them to do. So I don't know whether this country will be developed or so our own country people that will say that it will do better, but they are all fighting for money and power. I don't know what this country is getting.
Okay, my brother. Where are we heading to? Where are we heading to? Other countries around, they are all getting better, but now, why? Where are we heading to? Where are we at? You know, I don't know. To this caller, your name from where you joining us? From Broadville. Make a point. Your name? Chill Jackson. Okay, Chill. Go ahead. So we should go by. So we should go by and beg America. Okay, my brother. Okay. So it's like we have to go by for special prayer, you know. Oh, my boy, sorry, your please come and take a part of this country, you know. That will take part because it's like, you know, the country big, wherein we're not able to control it. So you know, but that everybody just get their own thing to say. And, you know, but when this country, you know, is moving on smoothly, everything is working, you will not get people complaining, saying their own things. People will be talking, you know, people will call and say, okay, oh, thanks to the president, thanks to the minister. But like I said, we are just complaining everywhere. How can we find solution to some of these complaints instead of just talking? Everybody call just expressing their own view. How can we? This is Liberia. This is our own. 770-176-350, 770-176-350. This is the closing argument on the Renaissance Radio 96.1 Truth FM broadcasting live from Dubo Road, heading Painesville, Oxide, the nation's capital of Monrovia. 0-770-176-350. So let's call up. The name from where you joining us? Yeah, this hearing. This is not AB, sorry. Yeah, my name is Heron. Go ahead.
People that want to speak that they say that they are transport television union are working, but they can just count down the stream when you park your car, but they can do it carry with no receipt.
Wow.
It's really embarrassing in the country. So we are calling on the government, then the way they can't rescue or they fight for everybody, we're not fighting for their interest.
Okay, my brother. Yeah. Let them not be rescuing themselves, you know, but rather the citizen. That's it. 770-176-350, 770-176-350, 770-176-350. Any moment from now, we'll be joining the team. I'm already getting a signal from the team. So let's take let's take three more calls. Yes, then we'll turn to the team. The team right there. I'm already seeing the man, Tomalin George. It's already up on the screen. Let's take three more calls and then we'll go to the team. So let's call up. Your name from where you joining us? Hello, boss man. What's up?
Yeah.
What's your name from where you joining us? District what?
District 2.
From district number 2. Montserrat?
Yeah.
Okay, make your point.
Yeah, you know, the Liberian people, the majority because the majority went,
The majority should what?
they never went that way. So I don't see of complaining. Let's just say that do what he wants to when he starts in his country to go. Not that nothing gets this president. Because already
Oh, we lost that caller. Wow. That take two more. 770-176-350, 770-176-350. That take two more. And then we join the team. Yes. I don't know why they was actually saying, we should just, be patient with the other, the other circle after this, and other people can, they do their own thing. No, this is not the country you're supposed to be running. This is not the right way. To this caller, your name from where you joining us?
yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, boss man. What's your name from where you join us?
That's the thing that number 7.
Number 7.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a concern, but I'll catch the point that it's trying to do.
About the what?
The points.
Okay, the coins. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your concern?
I also said that everything uses uniform thing they want to carry in the Google. Really, that's the problem with daily basis points that what them produce on the market. We face this the wrong way. And most besides again, one of my concerns is we need to really see about our legislators position have not been qualified where people anybody from anywhere get that position. And when they get it, they don't make any change. So we need to add some value in a position to qualify somebody to go for that representation or senator position. Really.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. Thank you so kindly. Okay, let's take the last calls. 770-176-350, 07770-176-350. To this caller. Your name from where you joining us?
Yeah, good.
How are you, sir? Your name from where you joining us? Good evening. From Mumbai. Okay, Emmanuel. Go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yeah. We all in government. We always share on government. Because like during let me speak that like we don't want to work to do anyhow. Every government account will always shift now if you check in a let's say if you check in a building, that young guy working there in a listed job, everybody like want to do listed job, everybody want to do our. I remember after my graduation, I did our own villa. I decided my own work out of which right now see my family and but now, like myself, everybody wants to do the picture about it. We don't even put this. We don't put even if you go to working now, after you touch you go to working so after this week, you used to play this the way you play yeah, plenty choice to come to Morocco. It's not like that. Everybody wants to work with it. Nobody wants to learn. You are having to work the market to buy. You see, people want to live easy life. Listen, life people want to live like they want to live. So the economic system within the state will go well with the state. So I found out if as a Liberian want the country to be better, let's get our feet to have what family well done will be able to sustain our family. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, my brother. Let's get together as a Liberian. Let us all get together as a Liberian so that we can make Liberia a great one and not be lazy. That's it. That's it. A Wednesday, another Wednesday, the closing argument comes your way at about this time. Uh, Up to later, when I show you the exact time, because at the end of the show, at times the argument will grow up, it will grow fame, So we don't, when I tell you, but that's it. I will talk nothing but issues as it relates to Liberia because we want Liberia to be a better place. We want Liberia to be a better place. If I just come into the country, we'd like to say welcome. This is Liberia, our land of liberty. Uh, my name is Henry Ansu Salif and the man Myean Torgbean. We are all here together. Going to drive you up to the hour. So let now welcome the men, Tomalin George on. Chief, what's up?
Hey Henry, what's up, man? How's the day going? How's everything?
Yeah, Naba, we are all doing okay. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. How's Liberia?
Yeah, Liberia is okay. Liberia is okay. Liberia is okay. This is our own. Like I said, we'll not put this country to work. We'll not make it better, but we will put our hands together to make it better because this is all we have. So Liberia is doing okay, but the political drama, just all around the era.
Yes, man. All we got to do just pray every day for our country and pray for the best, because we don't know the future, but we are just living day by day. We in America too, we have our own problems too. Our president just yesterday he took America from out of the several UN organizations. He took them out of the Human Rights Council, the UN's, I think the World Food Program, everything. He's taking them out. World Health Organization, and America is the largest contributor to these organs of the United Nations. So,
Chief Timothy, at times, one thing, we found a time on this on the argument. For those of you that understand the American politics, will come to explain some of these things. Why the president just decided, to take off some of this program, and how citizens are responding to some of these things. At times we'll just take the time, we give a floor to the panelists that come to, to provide some educations, and what's the way forward. At times we just depend on people. So another country thing, another people take it, set it on their head because they don't stand all by themselves. So we found a time, Chief, we just come in and discuss some of these things, look at the good side, the bad side, and how can we move on. That's life, because it will not be roses at all time. It will have to take another side. It will have to take another role. But in the process of that, what can we do? I know. I trust the Chief. I know. I know what you can do. So, sorry, just continue.
Hey, Grace, welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, Henry, the thing is that from time immemorial, from our independence, we've been independent, living on handouts, and we have the dependency syndrome where just imagine,
Yeah.
you won't believe it, right? But how to call it during the administration of President Doe, America just for 10 years. America gave Liberia, spent over $500 million to Liberia. And I mean, out of the time, he had a president, President Reagan, conservative president. He was in office. He spent that amount of money. And at one point in time, America got behind Liberia to pay the debt. And Doe got mad. Doe said, we'll pay. I remember that time. You're not born that time, but what Doe was saying,
I saw you.
Come on. Around 1980, was that? 1980. Yeah, you're born in the 90s, right?
Forget about that. Let's go. Let's go.
That time, Doe said, Liberia had to say, we have a drive. We pay. Oh, Liberia launch a drive. Say, those in America now they won't dictate to us, they won't bluff us. We'll pay the debt. So we had a national a program that said we will pay. That is the slogan going around that town. We will pay, you know. And come on, you know, we know we couldn't pay to put money, but do again you're playing hardball. But that's a
free morale.
the problem, and we have the dependency syndrome right now. With all what's happening, that was we depend on again. We still having this problem where we depend on America again, but that's why worrying the people of Liberia and everyone. In fact, everybody getting worried because when America said they're pulling their support, they're taking Trump withdrew them from all these major organs of the United Nations. The country will be affected. The poor country will be affected. That they are where they have wars and famine across the world. America is the huge. They are supporting all of these things through USAID. They give money to the United Nations, to the World Health Organization, the Food Agriculture Organization. You name it. And so he said he would join. So it's something that the other leaders in Congress are pushing back because it's a tough thing. So right now, again, it come back to our country, Liberia. We need leaders that will put the country first. Look, example, look what happening at Post and Telecom. Look what happened at LPRC. You got bought buses these buses they bought. You go on the market, the buses are $2,000 in India, but they claim that they say the buses cost $28,600 for one of these buses, and then they would defend it and they say all they did because of kickbacks. You know, very early buses buses don't cost that amount, but they claim that the buses cost that amount, and so that's what the kind of thing we find ourselves in. And the problem is that the leaders of the country, especially the president, they lack the political will to tackle these things, because all these things are coming up, the allegations come up with facts, with documents to substantiate all of these allegations. But now you would think that, look, in America, such a thing happening, you find how they call them, you find that how they call the people, man, the FBI, they already on the investigation already. They're investigating you. They don't joke. They need no approval from the president. No, for nobody. They launch an investigation, start going after the facts, and as soon as they have enough evidence, they send it ready to arrest you and indict you. They don't joke. And if you are found guilty, you face the full extent of the law. Yeah, one of our senators right here were just giving 11 years in jail, or sentenced for 11 years. So the people don't joke. They take things serious. But for us in Liberia, we take things for granted, and the political will is not there, and that's why people keep on doing the same thing they're doing. Because if they weren't doing the same thing they're doing, we'll have this problem. But all of these facts that come up, Telecom, No Car, or LPRC, we should investigate right away and find out what's happening. But I saw the LPRC boss trying to defend it. He must swear. But the fact of the matter is that he dedicated these buses, knowing the buses were software buses that he dedicated. Say, and it can be brave to put it on social media and cut ribbon. Be brave to do all these things. I know very, very well that these are sustainable buses and these buses that cost less than the price that they're claiming they pay for. And that's why it's sad about our country. And with all of these things that have been said now, with America cutting stuff, there are people now who are taking these things and sending it to the State Department, sending to the American government, say, look, our country, that what happened to our country, the money we're getting our country. That's what's happening. People are stealing the money. So the pressure will be on the president, on the government now to act. If they don't act, I'm telling you, we have a problem. That's what happened, and it's sad. It's sad that especially when you claim that you are off for honesty and to change, but you can't be doing the things that you accuse others of doing. You're doing the same thing and even doing worse, and that's the problem. It's sad, though. It's sad, and at the end of the day, our people are suffering. I mean, I understand the government said they increased salaries for civil servants. Can you imagine $50 they added on people's salary, $40, $25? I mean, I praise them, that's good. But I mean, how much the impact it will have on the people? This money, the money you increasing the salaries by, the LRA I mean, I will commend the boss of LRA, Double Jala. He said, I mean, he said that they raised more money than they projected. But again, where's the money? Now, with all the aid suspension by the U.S., we're about to feel it because what will happen? But Grace, look, let's get started. But Grace, welcome, man.
Thank you.
In your car?
Yes, I'm that committed. I'm in my car. You see that?
Oh, okay.
I'm not driving. I brought
No,
my.
I mean, I saw the darkness. I said darkness. I accent.
Yeah, in my car.
Imagine just
my son basketball practice. So
6:46, 5:46, and they're already dark.
No, because I'm in my car. That's why.
No, but it's dark already.
I try to put a light on it, so it's okay now. I have the lights on.
I mean, it's already dark in it. I mean, look outside.
Oh, outside, yeah.
Yeah, dark. Yeah, but welcome.
Thank you, Tomalin.
Yeah, so that situation we have this corruption. This corruption now is 3 now. NOCA, LPRC, and work on other Peabody. And what the post? We see what happened with the post and telecommunication. What they did after they were called, they went to there and turn the buses back. They said, the buses because they claim that they didn't follow the right procedure, but they were called out for buying substandard buses and knowing well the money they're tagging on these buses it makes no sense. $28,600 for one of these buses, and I mean, who can put the buses up, man? But you guys work on. Let me try and put the buses up. Let me see.
Thank you. It's nice to be here. Happy Wednesday, mid of the week. In America, we say Happy Home Day. I also wanted to say Happy Black History Month to all our Black people. Yeah, I'm Black and proud to be a Black person, and I hope we have a good show tonight.
Chris, are you there?
Yes, Peabody, I'm here.
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful.
How was work today?
Work was boring, very boring. But you can't leave. I had to wait for 4 o'clock to leave, but it was very boring. I got through my work at 12 in the afternoon. I had nothing to do, just sitting there.
Henry, Peter Mine put the buses up. The pictures are saying man. We put it up.
The buses.
I mean, I want to put it. Please put the buses up.
Anybody can put the buses up. The thing is not. I told you,
show me the on today. I beg.
Yeah.
My computer. You just need to have Facebook on your computer, and then you can share your screen. Log on and share your screen. Stuff like that. Yeah,
but
my son.
And you see the pictures of the buses that cost one of the buses. They claim they cost $28,600. Come on, for God's sake, now look at it. You tell me the bus cost $28,600, no seatbelt, no air condition. I mean,
besides it looks old. They spray painted it before you can see.
Yeah, they spraying like brother. And the minister, and Sekou Kuma, sat in a bus thing like. I mean, come on. They must go to that day, see cutting, raping, to him, beating your gun. I mean, these guys are. I mean, I don't understand, but these guys they are the country. You know, I don't know, yeah. But again, mind you, they expose these guys. Yeah, Minister of Transport there, or calling of Post Telecommunication, Sekou Kuma in there. I mean, he brave to go sit down, stand in that bus and say he dedicated that bus that $28,000 bus there.
Welcome to Liberia.
Yeah. I mean, and these things are things that should claim the attention of the government, the president. Now, also in the case with NOCA, it was confirmed that the board did not approve $75,000 for the president's car, and also for the $585,000 for the consultancy. The consultancy, can you imagine, $585,000. The consultancy is owned by the former pro tem Abacha. Okay, he's in the Senate though. That's why is he on sanction for? I mean, he's on sanction, but he owns his consultancy, and then he's hired by his friend, the MD, the president of NOCA. Look at him. I mean, shameless guy.
They sit on the bus and it looks so hard.
I mean, ain't you footy who? Huh? You see footy who when you do these things? Ah, I mean, it's a disgrace. I'll be frank. Who takes these people serious? But then you got them. I mean, get your
Normally, the thing is that like, bro, they just need to change leadership. Yeah, the people they are not. I don't know how our people got here. There is no law for country at this point in time. No law for one another. We are very hateful people, and for some reason, when people in government, where they're supposed to be serving, when you work with government, you're supposed to serve. Seriously, you're not supposed to. People who work in government, they call them essential workers because of in COVID-19, you saw that it's very essential because you working to serve the people. But our people, when they get in this position, the first thing is, you know what, we just steal a lot of money and then we will move on with our lives. But they forget to know that after you steal this kind of money, it's useless to you. Most of the time, majority of the time, it's only one situation you see people ready to steal money and become, you know, comfortable. Where I mean, can make sure the money turn around for them. But most of the time, you see the people they will end up poor because it's a bad luck that follow them when they do these things, especially in a country where people are already suffering very much. People are suffering. I would just tell you a quick story. I adopted a little girl recently from my area where I got my stuff going on in Liberia, and because we're in a rural area of the country. This girl mother never even knew her age. Did not know, told me to give her any name because she really just wanted her daughter to have an opportunity to be able to have life because in her entire family none of them have ever left that area. It's kind of like a village. And you have people going through those kind of things. When she came, I had to look at her very keenly to be able to give her a birthday. They didn't even know when she was born. They did not know her age, nothing. So I had to figure all of that out. She just about to start kindergarten, to start to go to school. And she way past that kindergarten age. I'm saying this to say that most of the time, majority of the time, the people don't think about those people that are way left behind. They just think about themselves, especially everybody want to come to Ducor. We call it Morovia, you know, or they want to come there and just think that there's a greener pastures. So when they get there, they don't do nothing they don't care. Once they get in positions, they will just make sure they do anything to make themselves rich. And the same people don't understand, we just look up to them because that's all they know. But they got people that should know that because he traveled a lot in the rural part of Liberia. They got people that are really suffering this thing. This thing is really, even the people in Monrovia, they are suffering, yes, but the people in the interior, if you sometimes you go there, you will not even be yourself. After you come back to the States, you think about it, you have dreams about it. And I don't understand how these people get in power and don't even think about their own people. You see other countries, the people try to make sure the people's lives are better. They got people that, in different countries and even in America here, they get all the help that they can get. And even in other countries, in Canada is happening, in Europe is happening. It's only in Liberia that the people don't just want to help the people. I remember when Amara Conan was finance minister, and one time, we had a conversation. He was telling me, he said, Grace, Amara and myself were in 12th grade together. He, me, and Peabody. We all went to MC. So anyway, he was just telling me, he said, I was trying to see if I could bring the welfare system to Liberia. And it was a huge kickback on him. I mean, they wanted to destroy him because he said that. And just because he wanted to bring the welfare system to help, especially single mothers, and poor people. But they did not want to do that. But I don't understand how they were so mad when he wanted to introduce that. But yet these people gave $700 just for scratch cards. I'm talking about United States dollars. And look at it. The list was sent in the chat room. I don't know what is the chat room that I share with you guys. But one chat room, and they were trying to say that they were going to reduce spending for people that's within government. And let me just read some of the reduction they had here. Head of entities will now receive a maximum of 150 gallons of fuel per month. 150 gallons of fuel per month? Where is there at any distance so much that these people need 150 gallons of fuel per month? I don't know, because for me, even if I drive 40 hours from my house to my job, I don't know if I would need 150 gallons per month. And then I be rest especially all they just right in my, they concentrated right in my roof, yeah. So where are they going with $150 150 gallons per month? And it's a reduction from 800 gallons previously allocated. So even the 150 gallons, they just want to reduce it now to 150 gallons. But a month they give them 800 gallons of fuel per month. While people in the rural areas and somebody that Peabody don't carry hand pump there, they will not drink clean water. That's how wicked these people are. And then the maximum for scratch card allowance at $200 per month for the head of entity. Why are we giving them money to buy scratch card? Why? Why is the government responsible to give employees money to buy scratch card for what? Then they said fuel for deputy heads of entity reduced to 125 gallons a month, and with scratch card limited to $175 per month. I don't understand how these people need all this money to do what? To do what? So the Bible, you in a poor, one of the poorest country in the world. How you allocate this money aside to pay these people all this thing, and then people can't even find food to eat? You see, so and then they said no head of entity will receive gross salary of exceeding $7,000. Yeah, that's what going on in Liberia. That is what's going on in Liberia. I will let people that come in. It's shameful. It's shameful when people, even when you know people, because we know people, and then people, when you come from a country like Liberia and they see this kind of corruption, the internet is giving all this information about how these people are treating one another. The people wonder who are we? Who are we? Why other people in America are trying to get community centers and programs for their families to have, these other people that come from different countries, for their family to have access to this and that. Liberians don't be doing none of those things. They don't. But I will rest here because it's just so sad to see this country digressed so badly because we just always vote wrong. We always vote because of sentiments or because we know the person. That my cousin sister work with him in the office, this, that, and the other. Or maybe I will have an opportunity to get a job. But are you thinking about your fellow man having an opportunity to just be able to have a regular lifestyle? That I mean, a basic life that they can have water and running and also lights in their homes? That's the question.
You muted.
No, Grace, you said it rightly. Almost every day, I'm other words for that country. They don't help you to even think positive. I'm not one of those who just want to criticize the government every day, and when they are doing good, then I don't talk. But it seems like the bad have overpowered some of the good folks that are doing well. They have overpowered them with so much stealing that it's hard to even think about those who are doing well. It's hard to even commend them because uh, 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 some of them are just they're overdoing it. So the thing is, we are very much. I'm very much concerned. You know, to see. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where Liberia is heading. We are in a very difficult situation. We are in a very very difficult situation. You know, for now, looking at what's happening, suspending aid to Africa, the blatant disregard to the rule of law, corruption. Liberia is also going to struggle, especially when it comes to getting aid or people trusting you. The Millennium Challenge funds will be a challenge for them. A lot of things happen. It's not being followed. Nothing was done. But just recently, we saw how the Deputy Minister of Finance, how they were awarding contract and went as far as using the U.S. embassy. The embassy had to come up and say, "Look, we know nothing about this." But if you can go that far using the name of the United States Embassy, saying that they were part of this contract, all of that, just to get a couple of thousands of dollars, and nothing happened in the whole country like that, nobody cared for investigation, nobody would do anything. I mean, it boils down to the rule of law. It boils down to that. If you have a country where everybody, oh my man, I beg you, just leave that thing, man. Oh my man, just forget it. I beg you, next time, you think if America was like that, you think America would have been great? If other country was like that, even our neighbors, our West African brothers and sisters, you know, places like Nigeria or Ghana, who said corruption is not in Ghana, it's not in Liberia. But the basic principle, the basic law, at least that will keep the country going. They try to hold it. We don't do this in Liberia. Everybody disrespected the law. Everybody, the executive disregarded the law. Just everybody, even people that disregard the law. Judges are afraid that you give them some money, you could kill a whole person in Liberia and bribe, and you can get you can go free. We don't have a law, so the reason if my child is doing something and I know it's bad and I refuse to chastise him, every time he does the same thing, every time he does it, and I laugh and smile with him, you think he will be afraid of me? No. So he feel that he can even do greater things that are bad, and I won't care. And that's how Liberia is. You see broad day light stealing, broad day, people stealing, fake documents they are fixing to get this money. Look at that bus. Look at that bus. Look at this nonsense. Look at this. Is that thing that you lie and say this thing is $28,000 or more dollars? You fixing fake voucher to get money, and everybody will just sit down and agree with it, and nothing happened. Nothing happened. Well, all these things that are happening. That's why I said, look, I sure Boaka mean good for Liberia, but the old man is old. The old man can't overpower himself. Those he put in position of trust cannot be trusted, and he seemed limited to even try to fire them, to remove them. You know, but this can be happening in a country you see. In fact, the whole group that just lie and lie and lie and lied. That's what we say in that country. They lied on everything from phone calls to this one to that one. So what we're saying in Liberia, I don't know how we'll fix it, Grace. I feel bad for the young people, the young children that go into university and other places. Look, I was just reading something that the senator for Bapulu wrote. That beautiful hospital, that Emory hospital that was built just recently by the government, had a budget of $350,000. They cut that budget down. The people only getting less than 200,000. I think getting like 150,000, and this year they were only able to get like $35,000 for the whole hospital. Now that beautiful hospital, that brand new hospital, I hear they don't even have enough gas for generator. They don't have. They have to cut the light, and sometimes the patient have to walk outside because the place is so hot. Patient have to come outside at night. They have to bring them. Most of the laboratories don't have nothing, and all of that. That is so sad for our country. We put corruption over the health care of our citizens. What hospital, a whole county, the people came, Saudi Arabia came said, look, we'll build a hospital for you. They build a beautiful hospital for you guys. I mean, you can maintain it. You're taking away $100,000. I mean, 350,000 that were allocated by the previous government. You'll cut it to almost $100,000, and the people have not even received 10% of that money yet. And you expect people to get sick and go to hospital and survive. You expect people to live in that place. I think it's sad. It's very, very sad for our country. And I don't know what will become of our country, to be honest. I don't know what will become. Look at the mess. This thing look like trotro, that bus. I'm looking at it. It looked just like trotro. There's a little bus in Ghana that they fixed right in Ghana, and they put sit down facing each other as they go. It's called trotro. That's how the bus looking. And you bring it into a country, usually you pay 28,000, robbing, and then you have the guts to put it on news that you're providing, you're dedicating or something. What a shame! What a disgrace! Well, unfortunately, Grace will talk and talk. You have a government do nothing, no action. They don't take action on corruption. They don't take action on nothing. Who get fired? Yeah, for corruption. Nobody. Yet the
And that's
lady.
why we shouldn't leave the topic. People, we shouldn't let it be. I know we can come here and talk, and they will not do anything, but we'll continue to talk, and we'll continue to write. So we don't just talk, though. Some of other be writing. So we'll continue to write, and we'll continue to complain until something is done. Because we cannot give up on Liberia, and we cannot give up on other people in the country that are doing this don't have the right more than us as Liberians. I was even wondering, I wanted to say, before Tomalin come here, I wanted to say quickly that Gloria Mususka, she was set free, given a position, right? I don't know what position they gave her.
Chairman, acting board chair for Noka.
Okay, she's an acting board chair for Moka. Other for settle Shadow Mususka death is just watered down. Are they investigating anything? We want to know what happened to Shadow Musu, how she died in that house. So all these things, and we forget to speak about it because so many bad things going on in the country on a regular basis, on an everyday basis. So we don't bring out these topics. But you would think that since Mrs. Scott was set free, she would be able to put out an investigation on what happened to her child. Because we want to know what happened to Charlotte Bussy. We're not going to sit here and let Charlotte Bussy just go to waste or anything. We want to know what happened to her so these things don't happen again. I just wanted to share that because people said that people would die and then the justice system just let it go. They won't do nothing about the person's death. And so the people don't care. That's why they just can kill anybody. They feel that they will walk free. So we hope that since Mrs. Scott has been given the freedom to come on, they say that she wasn't the one that was responsible for her daughter's death. We because she's been in the justice system so long, we expect her to put this information on about investigation on her daughter's death. God, show herself how to know who killed that child. I just want to put that out.
Yeah. Before let me address this guy. Actual factual, it's true, but I hope what we could do, if you can help us to find people that into the finance and budget era. I would love to have them once a week to come and discuss the budget, critique the budget. That would be good. Once you have anybody who knows people that well versed in the finance and the budgeting era, let us know. We'll bring you on the platform once a week. Kind of talk about our budget and help us to understand the budget. Our people that who listening around the country, around the world, understand the budget. So that's a good suggestion, and I'm sure we'll take it into consideration. But regarding the issue we're discussing, look, somebody told me today. One of my co-worker, he's from a different African country. He said we're talking. He listened to me on the phone talking to somebody about corruption. He said, look, what they did in their country. He said the state that they reside in. Started the guy in touch with the congressional people, the senators and representatives, and started to email their staff. And forget about the senator, email their staff and telling them things that happen in the country. He's also one that official government came to have a meeting with the people, the U.S. government official one day, and they were confronted. They said, but they get an evidence. Say, look, what's happening? I mean, these are people for your citizens that are saying these things about corruption in your country, and they have evidence. They brought it before the people, and we're like, wow. And so I think what we can do, we start talking. We all live in the state in America. Get in touch with your congressional leaders. Tell them, say, look, This is our country. We need help. We need help. We need your help because I think the only way our people in Liberia can come to their senses except you guys talk. So I can give you an example. When the late Prince Johnson was made chairman of national security, America said if you're keeping at that Senate chairman, will not work with y'all. He was forced to resign. He stepped from that position. When America read it, when they sanctioned our officials, you notice when they sanctioned our officials resigned. And like the last election, they were about to Abacha was running for re-election for pro tem. He and Nukwede, by the time they sanctioned them, they withdrew. And that's what happened, you see. If we start to do that, because the first thing when someone go to the embassy for visa, they would deny them because these facts will be there. You know, we can talk, but let us take that step further. Because only people we listen to our lawmakers on the side. When America, then everybody gets scared. That's what's happening. And you know, right now, how you do it, that's how you do it. Because they'll continue to do it with impunity. That culture of impunity exists in our country. It will continue to permeate in our society until we have that leader that will take action. Right now, it's a joke. No, nothing going to happen. You know, we're just going to talk all day, but we'll talk. And some of them can be watching the show and they will tell you when you try to engage and they say, oh, my man, put you there tomorrow, I will do the same thing. Like mentality, some of them get there. And I said, look, so my man ain't that person keeping America too. I said, look, most of the people in America, except you get some foolish kind of quasi job, but once in this country, you got safety nets, you got your 401k, your pension, you got your social security, you pay into every pay period, and so forth. Right now, sooner or later, in March, I think the end of the month, people start filing the taxes. Some people, if you got home, you get money. If you got kids that are under 18, you get money. You get business, you get money. So if you're in school, you get money. When you file your taxes, people give you opportunity to feed around and so forth. But we continue to talk and we just talk because all that's happening. The country got money. Look, I got money people can be playing with. 500,000. They put their play with the money. And I was told, somebody was telling me today about Noka. Noka, I said, well, we get all how we get money. He said, no, Tomalin. Noka can give license for people to go explore, do exploration. To get a license, the license is very cost. It costs a lot of money. And then they also get these people that do they do the data for in the oil basin. They tell you what we got our oil in the offshore. So all the things are money to do it. That Noka raise the money. So do you know Noka wife for I don't know. They only have 42 employees. I said, oh, 42 employees. I said like 42 employees they got so, but they got all that money. All that money. They boat chair. They get them brand new car. And mind you, they pay their drivers. They get them money for rent. Can you imagine in Liberia, they give money for they get housing allowance. They give you, they got benefits, everything. They got it, you know. And you know, I know somebody said me, okay, yeah, we recognize this. I'm happy that they gave all the superintendents today brand new pickups. That's good. Yeah, that's good. All the pickups, they gave all the 15 superintendents in our country, they gave them 15 brand new pickups today. That's good, but yeah, I mean that's good. Only one pickup, but we talk about where the ambulances, where the fire trucks. I want to see all of that. Then I know then we'll praise you more. But and this is what's happening. The country is bleeding because all of these things like corruption have been exposed. Nothing happened. Nobody saying anything. And it's not like the person that's taking anything from space. No, these are factual documents. Come and debunk it. I saw the LPRC boss trying to fight back, but when they provided more evidence, I think he stopped. They didn't respond again. Because they told him, he said, yeah, this negotiation was done when you were not MD, but you came into office and you concluded a negotiation. Then the money was given up for LPRC account and LBDR. And when you dedicated the bonds, knowing very well that the kind of bonds you're dedicating does not match the money they talk about. And you dedicate that kind of bond. So that poor judgment on your part. But yet somebody say, oh, the guy you're doing a good job. No, man. When you're making poor judgment and you say you're doing a good job, so my people know we get serious. Let us let's do our best. Get to our congressmen. You get access to them. Call the office. Send email them. Send us a look. Our country need help. You intervene. You're try to put head sense in our lawmakers, our government officials. When they come to America for a conference, you're confronted with these things. Tell them, say, look, tell it, put it in front of them. So you country got money, but what you guys doing to the people? You're making an impact on the people. And things are gonna get serious and gonna get tough because all these aid suspension will affect the country. All projects have been put on hold. Imagine on hold. So there are some NGOs that have been funded by the USAID fund. Now they don't have work. What's gonna happen now? You get family in America and they come start calling you now for school fees, for health, that's what's gonna happen. And you can't say no. Your family's there. I got my mother, I got my sister, I got brothers there, I got other nieces and nephews. If we can help, you can't refuse, But again, that's what we find ourselves, people. It's a sad thing.
It's like the country was set up in a way that only certain people will benefit. How this country was set up. I don't understand how you work in a government to serve in a government entity, but I never even heard that used to happen like that before though.
I like
That
the so-called benefits of bank. I get that too. That bust bank.
like yeah, president was like real keke. But I don't
It is.
understand how you can be in a government office working, but then they paying your rent. So what is your salary? The work you're doing, the salary that they pay to you. You're supposed to use that salary for your well-being. How is it you get paid salary, but then you get paid to rent an apartment for yourself? Then they give you free car that you have access to 24/7, even if you are not at work. So all these things, when we see them, we just don't understand how the system got this way. Because if they have to do all of that, what money will be left? Since this country depends solely and wholly on aid from from the outside. How they expect it, and that's the thing is that for us to sit silent and don't speak. Somebody was telling me, my friend Monk, I think he first with you too. He was shocked, I think he told people that he saw me online talking because he knows me, we know each other way back, and I'm not a talker like that. So, I've been quiet for my life, most part of my life. And he was wondering, but what brings me a surprise? But this is the reason why I'm here, because we just cannot sit back and allow these people to destroy our country that we all have rights to. And if you sit down and you don't say anything, we know people living their lives here, enjoying themselves. They travel. But you don't have to be like me and sit down on these platforms and talk. But even if you just make a post concerning Liberia, because Liberia is not a normal place, it doesn't run like a normal country, and you cannot just not speak. Martin Luther said in one of his stuff that the time your life ends is when you become silent, and you cannot say nothing when you see wrong, and you just can't say anything about it. So that's the reason why some of us had to get from other work, conclude and start to speak and say, but this is not right. This is the way the people act to the rest of the people, like they don't belong in the country. The country is not for everybody. And that's why everybody want to seek government positions. And we will need a government that will come in that will really reduce the government, the amount of people that work within government. We have to build up the private sector. There should be a plan for that to happen. A strategy for a group of leaders with innovation, ingenuity. We need those kind of people. We don't just need people who went to school and was able to take the test and get how they call it, oh, he's a 4.0. We don't need that. People can be 4.0 all the time. We need people to come in who have the innovation that can do what it's supposed to do. And that's the kind of people we need because it's lacking. We have all the people that went to school and were 4.0 and made all the grades, and most of them came to government did nothing for the people. We want people who can think beyond, think afar, not just for the day. They simple government, they simple like bring people away, they think for the day, oh yeah, what is the day? There is no plan. They don't have no, for the next 5 years, where am I going to be at? Where am I going to do in my life? How am I going to prosper? How this going to be like? So we need people, we need leaders like that now to be able to carry Liberia on. And that's why I always say that Liberia is in an abusive relationship with the CDC and the UP government. I know some of my colleagues they don't like to hear that, but it's true. These two governments have shown themselves they have not done nothing for the country. In 2029, the people need to change their direction to a better lane or whatsoever they can change it to. Something has to change. And we have to focus to be doing that for our people and for ourselves. You don't want to stay in this country for the rest of your life. You want to retire like, well, we have the right to be in our country. It's not fair to us. You know, and these people that are in power, they have been there for so long and have not done anything, and that's the reason why we need to change them and bring a whole brand new leaders in that have the mindset to change the nation.
Let me respond. Let me just our friend, our good friend, and Abu Kamara. Abu, you say, look, Abu Amos Twe, the Secretary General of the ruling Unity Party, and also Managing Director of the Liberian Petroleum Refining Corporation (LPRC). Don't forget, he's the chief patron of LPRC Football Club. LPRC players are paid by LPRC. They get benefit by LPRC. The money, they account, yeah, they have their own association, but yet and still, they are part of the LPRC. So, and then he has jurisdiction over the soccer team. So, but if he could go before the public in such a kind of dedicate such a substantive bus, okay, and with the amount attached to it, then you tell me you don't. Regardless of whether he's signature or not, but it's poor judgment on his part. Okay, he must. I mean, who would want to do that? Why would you? If your question is about the bus cost $8,000, no, I have a problem with it. But you don't defend it because you're partisan. Don't do that. That's why it's affecting the country. The partisan politics. You know, as I said, look, we supported party, we supported different political institutions, but when it comes to getting a platform, I always like to say, let's be in the middle. Let's put the country first. Yeah, for the good of the country, let's put it first. So that let's represent it. Let's put the country first. Okay. If a solution person will be wrong, you bring them to vote. UP the same thing. That will put the country forward. But right now, because you're a UP member and you want to defend Amos Twe. Amos Twe judgment was pulled, and he helped that's this kickback that he got for this bus. It falls on him. If I were the president or the board chairman, I will question him for that. For $8,000 for the kind of bus you brought, you say you want defense, say he not signatory, but you have the person who has signatories to the account, he has authority over them. Why he didn't question? It's sad, but it's sad. We shouldn't defend the kind of stuff that was affecting the country. Defending that.
Yeah, but you talk about the board chairman. If you're the board chairman, you know the board chairman, they are all compromised. They're all part of this to get their cut. They're all part of it. So there's no way they can take action. They've already been compromised. They're already sitting out there and getting money for these things. So there's nothing you can do to them. There's nothing to do. All of them the same. Unfortunately, why do we even need all the boards? You know, different. Why you need all the board different thing? You slash the board. You got nothing to do. They only come there once a month, get paid. What immediate action the board take? You ever saw the board trying to even remove any of those people for corruption and things like that? No.
It's a syndicate. It's a cartel. They all part of look. Barry and Grace. Let me tell you something. When our budget goes, let me tell you something. Somebody was explaining the whole story to me. When our budget, national budget goes before the Senate and the House, people fight for that budget. You know why? Because that way they do all the stuff. First thing, budget their projection. The money not sitting down there. They got to raise the money. So let's say if I'm heading an institution and my budget is $5 million for the year. So as revenue comes in, they make the Minister of Finance make people give money to the people that the real budget allocations that are made, that are being appropriated by the legislature. The appropriation have been made. They pay out to you. They call you, say, Grace, we got the first batch of your institution money here. So we got 300,000. The first one for the first quarter. Hey yo. Now that money that the telling Grace and who the head of the institution, that committee in the Senate, in the House, the committee members, they are committee there. You gotta take care of them too. But when that budget went before them to make appropriation, they increase the budget based on the fact that when it passed, you'll get a share from it. So they made you to increase that budget. And besides that, the minister who in charge of the government minister, I think for expenditure, that person, they will not ask you when you get that thing, you say, for making it you can't fast, they share it too. And that's been happening in our country. That's the body of the country. That's what been happening in the country, and that's keep on going. And besides that, the legislators you call it to the budget performance. When they give you money, at the other 3 months, you come before the lawmaker and you come tell them the money they give you, tell us what you have done with it so far. The performance report, come make performance report. When they come there, I just for flow show. You come there because they all know where the money went. And I can tough question. But mind you, all guys got in it. You say, okay, the money you gave, you did it one, we put it one, and then from that, after 2-3 hours, they waste your time. They say you can go. They say, you're taking oath. Yes, man. You honor oath. You honor oath.
They bring the Bible and give it to you, the kids.
That's also flat.
No, but too many, we don't need no Bible and no Quran to take oath. We need to take oath on traditional religious belief. Don't believe here. That will give you a hard time in Africa.
It's not what giving us hard time in Africa. The thing that giving us hard time in Africa is that the people, they don't care if they lie. They don't just care of Peabody. They don't care what. Look, you know Donald Trump did his oath. When he did his oath, go back to when he just did his oath. He never touched the Bible because Donald Trump knew that some of the things that he was saying, the way he wanted to run this government, it's not going to be godly. He would do things that people, would not benefit, and people would be going back to their countries, and things will be done the way he wants to do it. This man never touched the Bible. I respect that. Liberia is a Christian nation. We can't continue to say, oh, let's go do tradition. Liberia is not all about tradition. It's also, we have Christianity there, and we also have the Muslim people part of Liberia. We are also, we have tradition, we have the Muslim people, and we have Christianity. So they can choose to do it the 3 different ways. But doing it the Christian way doesn't mean that they should do the wrong thing. So then if you know you will go and steal, then don't touch the Bible, because when you touch the Bible, you take that oath, it means you're telling the people that you will do everything to be able to help the nation in that capacity or in that position. So if you take the oath and you lie, that lie is between you and God. And that's why most of you people just go through a lot of stuff because of what you do to the nation, and they kind of lie you tell, even holding the Bible, that you will do the right thing. So I don't think it's because we're doing it. We can even take oath in the Muslim way. But the idea, when you take that oath, you're just supposed to abide by it. We can go in the traditional way, and you will still have to abide by it. And that's what we are saying. So I just wanted to know whether you heard anything yet concerning whether this Westerling Swakoko Dennis, her case has now gone to the president or whatsoever is supposed to go. Is there any investigation yet? It has been over 48 hours. And this kind of level of allegation is too grave for the president not to do anything about it until now. So that's what I was wondering.
Great. The thing is, Johnny, I know he went off. We're probably trying to get him back on. But the thing is, Grace, our people, they even take that Bible and do people care about oath, sir? What they do on an oath? Do they really care in that country what they would do on an oath? They take oath all the time. They go right back, and do they really care? They don't care. If people really care, the Minister of Justice, if he knew he took an oath to serve Liberia, it would not be that lie and say he interpreting Supreme Court law and know that it's not in the court. You see people stealing all over the place. Most of the people took oath. The Senate, do they really grill these people when they go there? It's about what they're going to get. Some of these people get punished Whether we do, if you confirm it, or they say you go and find something and bring it, we'll confirm it. They're not confirming people based on merit. They are confirming them based on getting money in the future. When this guy become managing director of LPRC or managing director of the port, the senator can always send somebody there to represent, can always send somebody there and send an envelope. And it's all about their pockets. That's why you have healthcare. That's why people die every day in Monrovia from some curable disease. That's why you go into some villages. I'm getting ready to have Liberia sometime soon. But in some villages where people need water and stuff, we're building well there. They don't think how much it costs. Sometimes $3,000, $4,000 to build water that clean water that will serve more than 4,000 people in the community. And these guys sit there and make tons of thousands of dollars, and they do not even care about somebody having problem in the village. A lot of people in the village don't even drink clean water. They don't care what to do. They get money and they're moving all around like they have worked so hard or they have earned this thing. All they do. None of them want to live on the salary. They want to live above their means. That's why you see they bring these old buses and say it costs $50,000, and they're like, people might suffer in this modern day we live in, where you can track, document all kind of way online and stuff like that. They bring a lie to the Liberian people, and that's why we're seeing, I've always stood by my conviction. Yes, that President Barker was just the age wouldn't have given him much energy to lead Liberia. That's all along I've said it, that due to his age, he wouldn't have had much leverage when it comes to making firm decisions and filing and really taking control of the government. And that's what we've seen. What we've seen so far. They have lied. They have lied to the look, guys. You'll take this thing down when we're talking, man. You can't be we're talking something here. Let's continue to come because you blocked my whole face with this thing just now. So we'll get back to it. But yes, let's so we're talking about a government that the leader can't really control. He can't really do anything. I believe if President Barker was much younger, he would take some tough decisions here, government. But at this point, it looks more ceremonial for me as President Liberia, because he does not have the grasp. Because aging plays a major factor when it comes to leadership. That's why in the modern world, people at certain age they put a let you go when they want to bring in young people who have more advanced, who have more energy to do certain things. But this and that's what's going to rule. What's going on in Liberia? What do you read when you Google Liberia? What do you read? You read about corruption. You read about issue. Your country don't have money. Your country got nothing. You're sending 4-5%. You're going to, especially in this difficult time right now, challenging time where aid and other things will not come forth to Liberia. You're sending a self-imposed speaker with 5 people say they go and represent Liberia. What in Liberia stand to benefit from this thing? You're paying them money, you're paying their allowance, giving their allowances and stuff like that. Huge sum of money. You're sending them say they go and represent the country. That trip, if it's for 1 or 2 weeks, that money will probably provide a generator for some clinics in Liberia or some hospital. But they are moving all over the place, especially around this time where aid, we cannot survive with our aid. Even 2 months to even make it with our aid will be very difficult for our country. 1 month will be very difficult. Okay, that's when you need to start cutting down these lavish traveling, cut spending. You need to cut it. But do we care? Have anything been said? How many people haven't been found in corruption, caught right up hands in the cookie jar, and nothing have been done? But all 4 years, 6 years, we were all unprecedented. We're all calling the government rogue. We're all calling the government criminal. Now this educated government with some of the most educated people, or the 50 year experience. He worked in agriculture. He working everywhere. He got all the experience. He's the only one that can lead. Some of the famous word I heard. He's the only one can lead this country. He's the only one qualified. He's the only one work in government. He's the only one that can stand for corruption. He was not corrupt when we were president. And said, look what happening right now in his government. Does he have control over his government? No, it's not happening. It started all with corruption, and it's going to end with corruption. And what happened? Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen because this is what the Liberian people want, and stuff like that. But wait, Charles Taylor sang a song. Charles Taylor rephrased a song a long time ago. He said, starting all over again. He said, starting all over again is going to be rough. And apparently we are starting all over again. It's going to be rough, and we are government. We're not a failure. Like, you who think we are government was a failure, what do you think your government is? What do you think your government is? If you think
No,
we are
but
government,
compared to the government, we are government right now. We say it was not.
they have made president. We are low.
Compared to this government,
Very good.
Look,
They have made good.
let me I beg you. I want you see look at the kind of you see the young men want to disgrace his own people. Let me highlight it here. Now, let me keep that LPRC after they exposed them, it came out with a kind of a press release. Now, let me explain you just a few minutes. Samson Dwyer was a player for LPRC. For Myean, he was paid by LPRC money. He was being paid, he get benefit for LPRC money. So when he transferred money, who you think you go to LPRC? They invested in you. So when you make investment, the money that come, you invested in the very institution that were paying you. So now, but look at what he's saying. They did a competitive bidding process with 4 vendors: Toyota, Ford, Renault, and Alliance Motor. You do a competitive bidding process. That kind of substantial boss you that cost $2,000 in India. That kind of boss you bring, you say competitive bidding process.
No, see.
I would be seamless because that boss is substandard. That boss don't work to the $8,000, but you have the dozen. They can't say it did competitive bidding process. Give me a break. They did a process. What they did, you get a kickback. Okay, it was poor judgment on the managing director of LPRC or Amos Toer. I will repeat, poor judgment. If I were the board chairman, I was suspending for such a thing. Even if they cause him to fire him, I'd be frank. Don't defend friends. I mean, we're not cheat that bro with that kind of attitude. Don't defend him. That kind of substandard boss, you come and say it was doing about bidding process, the money was due for transfer. But the same transfer money, they invested in something. How you not invested in LPRC money in? You won't have received that transfer fee. So come on, brother. Don't come to us talk, man. It's embarrassing.
Too many. Liberia, nothing will happen. And that's why I make it steal. If I'm stealing and nobody telling me I'm stealing or nobody punishing me, I will not be happy to steal. Exactly. I'll keep doing it. Because nothing there. What kind of court? You send me to the court, what will happen? You send me to the court, nothing gonna happen. And I know so we don't have unfortunately, I hate to say this, but our justice system, I will put a big stuff in the middle and circle it. Our justice system is a big, I can't say the word, but it's up.
I mean, you saw when you and I were in Liberia, when they took comments to court. I mean, you have to say, my man, look, my man, we got a man in court just because the man, he was doing too much. He was all over the place. He was going from county to county. He was just getting popular more and more now. So we gotta cool the man down. What happened? Boom. They came up with that stuff, orchestrated thing to get him just to undermine his rise. As you were rising, they undermine him right away. And I think affected coming big time. That court case. They put in court. That figure dog all kind of nonsense. End of the day, what they said, oh, everybody free. Everybody might go. Our comments coming when he told him money, he was so mad because he was at stake. He invested in getting a professional to come and clear him. People went and he brought people, he paid them. And they came out and said this thing was there bogus. I was saying on Spoon, it was bogus case. I mean, that's the problem we had. Okay, the problem we had.
Too many
I would tell me about due diligence. I would cut that crap up. In fact, your own rescue Rambo, Martin destroyed. He destroyed up the two of them. Amos 12 with our stuff. He responded to him, and he says then you guys can come back. Man, it's just a shame. You gotta cut it off.
It is a shame.
Bus, it shouldn't. That bus should be. Why you think the Minister of Transport opposed? They took the bus back. It's so shame. They took it back.
Yeah.
Come
But
on,
Tony, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace for our country, and I'm afraid. Nothing will happen. It's like somebody crying for help, or somebody looking at you there and say, "I will not help you." That's how it look like. We don't. I don't know, but this government is not really.
the sad part, you had election is you see the election tomorrow. The people vote for the same people for the same do this for the same way.
Yep.
For the same way. I mean, so like I said, I tell them, I said, look, you're privileged to be in this great country. Take advantage of it. Okay, I know right now, my daughter graduated from high school this year in May. But since last year, they've been behind. She now received colleges just calling on them. The other one in 11th grade, they start already. Okay, they all excited. Now, I know the children that were born, they ain't gonna live in Liberia. They won't live in Liberia. No, they will say, Daddy, they'll go there for 1 or 2 weeks. Say, Daddy, I see you. Bye bye. They're gone. Move on.
Yeah. So it's really, it's really sad. I mean,
and what hurts me is that look, if you know that you got connection with Sonny, don't you know how to talk like Abu now? What are you talking for? Abu, Amos 12 did wrong. Your own rescue rabble, Martin Colley was on point. I want to let Martin go after them. Get the documents to substantiate his claim against them, and when he do it, and they can't come back. He did it to
I won't even reference Abu Cummins because Abu worked for the government. There's nothing else he's going to say. So it's like more irrational. He worked for the government. So what? Even he come out to defend anything, who can really believe what he's saying? He worked for the government. He would never come in and say the government is wrong or the government did something wrong.
Your man challenging you. The man say, okay, then is it? He said, I challenge you, guy. The guy.
Jamal, I don't want to $500. Give it to somebody. We already got the funding for this year, so I don't need it. I already got my $500. I didn't want your $500 to tell me to give me $500. I'm gonna say,
Jamal got that over.
Jamal, but Jamal, I said it. All right, Jamal, I said this thing. The old man is old. The papa is old.
Well, my man, no question about that. And
most of the team is doing behind the puppet. Let me speak the librarian now. Most of the team is doing behind the puppet saying know what they're doing. They're chopping behind the puppet, they're stealing, they're lying on the puppet. If somebody can lie on the U.S. Embassy and say the U.S. Embassy voucher, what they can do? You go lie on the whole U.S. Embassy. You say that a voucher. What do you think you can do with the puppet? So if you want to get $500, send it to TCA. Okay? But the foundation is good. If you want to do it, the TCA also.
But no, the people even in the government, you don't want to Liberia. Liberia is a small society. So I don't care. How you think the leaks can come from out of the government? Because people that there know somebody that in a public house or in the president office there, they know somebody that in the opposition. They're friendly with the president, that usually go up. Okay? But if you watch the sonar, it tells you that when they were telling people say drink water, they talking like some baby.
Yeah.
They take medicine and drink water. That kind of thing. And people even at one point he was like confused. He said, eh? Then the guy said,
what?
Did you want and kind of go quick? Let go quick. Don't say and let go. Come on. Hey, look, it's glaring. And number two, it's no secret that most of what happening in the government there, he's not aware of it. No.
You're not aware.
How to call one government minister told me during Ellington, the guy said, Georgie, at Oma, when we used to carry the budget to her, when we carry the budget to Madam Sali, she will say, okay, y'all leave the budget. I will look at the budget tomorrow. I'll call you and Amara, y'all coming.
Exactly.
But then when they come back, Georgie, that woman, I get her highlighter. She now push and look at that budget. Will she her financial put too? She will say, why we put the amount of money for this year? Why would we increase it one? Why? I mean, acting by acting go on that budget. But look at the budget was submitted to the Senate, the House, the Senate. They passed it quickly. The president signed it quick. We up a team going through. They'll say, okay, when they did a draft budget, they say, let's go through it. No, they don't do it. They just after the budget might pass, so the one it's in the law, then it starts.
There was no due diligence on the budget. They sent it to the House, the illegal House, and they just signed. And the Senate, I did engage some of my friends that work in the Senate.
I did. How many want? You just smart with that.
I did engage some friends in the Senate and told them, hey man, this is wrong. You shouldn't have signed that. Some of my friends in the Senate. Because everybody said, what do you say? Yes. What other person say? Yes. What other person say? Yes.
I watched it that day. 19 senators voted. I watched it. And mind you, now you know what happened? Some senators knew very well that they were not in favor of what they did. So man, stay away. So I can tell you, Amara was not in the session that day. Dylan wasn't there. Guy wasn't there. I mean, I think I counted them. But good 7 of them that knew very well.
I think Dylan he just fake it. He fake it.
But the other guys
Dylan just fake it because he benefited from it. So I want to see what he's doing now. He's the chairman of foreign relations. I want to see what he's doing now to really engage, get out there to engage the foreign minister on how to get engage the international community, especially with all this suspension of user aid and stuff like that. I'll see how to get that. I want to see what he's doing. But the fact is, I think Dylan only was just fake because he's benefiting, he's getting what he needs and stuff like that. You know, so I rather don't, to be honest, with all due respect, somebody who I really supported in the past, in every way, but I don't trust some. I don't really trust him. Let me say that I don't trust him. You know, and look, I don't care what we say here. If you don't have a good justice system in Liberia, it's not going to work. Because the fact here is, when you have justices hanging all the way, when you have Clarence Thomas hanging out with Donald Trump to every party or to Donald Trump business opening and things like that, what do you think is going to happen?
I mean, I agree. I told the vice president, I said that picture with you hanging with the Chief Justice and her daughter, I said, well, wrong. I said the update is bad. You can't do it. I said, don't forget, you remember the executive branch, and then there's a case in France at the legislature where you are linked to it, and you in public with the Chief Justice and her daughter to a program. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You know, but again, our country is so. I mean, I don't know, but it's sad though. You got our justice system is just a joke. Right now, you got people in jail. Say they were linked to the fire, but yet and still you have not come to any kind of a logical conclusion to say, well, substantiate your claim on the people. But you got them forcing them to confess to all these things. I mean,
what the idea is to show how the justice system is still massacre with a big letter in it. It's so apt. It's that you bring charges against me, then you go back and ask it, give me time so I can put my evidence together. What is that? What role is that? You brought the charges against me. Okay. You went up there, you said you got enough charges against me, you know, you take me to court, put me in jail, then you ask for time to bring your charges. I mean, I haven't seen that. Maybe the law, I'm not a lawyer. Maybe that's the law in Liberia. But I think what we have seen here is it's just too difficult for Liberia. It's just bad. Nothing is changing. The law is weak. The leadership is weak. The justice system is weaker than anything else. It's a very weak link. So it's bad for our country. You know, so I mean, it means you can't go there and get justice. No way. So when you go to the bureau, you stay out of trouble. You can't go in that country and get any kind of justice.
LEC just sent out a public service announcement. They said that now the Liberia Legislative Corporation (LEC) regrets to inform the public that company in Ivorian Electricity, CIE, our power supplier under the power purchase agreement, has requested an emergency load reduction. Can you imagine? of 85% due to production challenges and critical maintenance activities. I repeat, the LEC, the Ivorian people that helping with power, they said that they are requesting a emergency load reduction of 85% due to production challenges and critical maintenance activities. As a result, the power supply from CIE to LEC has been reduced from 50 megawatts to 7.5 megawatts until further notice. This is a serious thing.
Wow.
This adjustment is necessary to ensure the long-term stability and efficiency of the operation. A reduction in supply will affect electricity distribution in Monrovia and surrounding areas, leading power outages beyond the normal schedule. Now, they say mitigation measure. In response to this unprecedented reduction, LEC has activated its thermal power plant to help mitigate the shortfall. However, this contribution remains minimal in bridging the energy gap, especially as the water level at the Mount Coffee hydropower plant continues to decline, rendering the facility incapable of generating adequate electricity. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause and appreciate your patience and cooperation during this period. We assure the public that LEC remains in close communication with CIE and provide timely updates. Look, as you already know, imagine, LEC, the Ivorian say, I will be writing, so you think about the people cutting your level, the people reducing our energy supply from 85%.
Maybe I cannot Philip could talk about this. He did, somebody just alluded that he said he talked about this and things.
I see I can get him to come talk about it a little bit too, because this is
or maybe you could get him on the phone. Either they're reducing power, they probably haven't paid the people. They probably all the people in the port to, will reduce this, and that's it. We got nothing to depend on, bro. We got nothing to rely on, nothing to produce ourselves. In time of emergency, we don't have it. Instead of the era that Liberian weather will be struggling at, we're not doing anything about it. We're not trying to get these things working. We are focused on luxury travels, private jets, and misuse of public funds, and that's what's going on in that country. See, now the economy is gone down now. So the thing is, people said, they have always said that, if you're not inside, you don't know until you get inside. We saw all this. This government ran on the mantra that they can control it. And they said they had an award. They said LEC had an award ceremony.
It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
For what? What were they having an award for? It's sad. It's really, really sickening. I mean, we sit there every day talking about Liberia. Think people will even really say, you know what? We got to change anything, got to change the direction. They won't do it. But you got a lip baller Abu who got his first job in this government, sitting there talking that the government is stuff like that.
He defending, and this is a disgrace, Abu. I want to be friends. You be shame, man. It's a disgrace. PRC, what they engage in is textbook corruption. Let's be frank.
Yeah. You sit down there for a few $1,000. You sit down there and rob the Liberian people and think that I don't know, but I think we should. What are the MD today? Wow, what are MD? Why the car reduced? If you really check behind this whole thing, it probably have to do with the government payment. That's why they reduced the service like that. The private government have not paid or still owe them some money. When President Baka took over, he went there to beg them not to remove the services because the people are not getting paid and stuff like that. So we getting to see now. And you said one of those. You said supported our electricity project in Liberia in the past. And now you said they're all gone. Cover reduce. What else you do? What else can you even bring on to add to the electricity? People will still rely on gas and things like that. They
wanted the MD LPRC. Who the MD they wanted? They put cutting our, they're reducing our from 85% to 7.5, and we're talking about it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, but if That's a significant cut, though. If
It's great. Now, I hope Akina can come help us understand this because
yeah, maybe we call him to talk about it. But
I just got in touch with him. Hopefully, he will come and help us understand.
that's a significant cut in power. That mean Curran will come like 8 o'clock in the morning and go and doesn't come back again there the next day 8 o'clock.
I mean, the problem I got is that Barry and Grace. Do you know the first MCC money that Liberia got was quickly for the McCoffee, that project for the get a legislative going? But after the war ended, and we're still having problem with legislating the country. Yeah. And other countries have Sierra Leone, we all fought war. They don't fought war, but everybody moving on. Why only us? Why are we in this situation? Why are we in this situation? I mean, thank you, Quito Lawrence Lonte. Thank you for that information. I appreciate it.
Because we're in a situation because of the leadership. That's why we're in a situation. This thing started from early time. Although Liberia had corruption before, but it got worse during Madam Seli being into power. She chose Joseph Boaka. There were so many competent people in Liberia at that time, in their age range, that had served the country before in different ministries and different entities within government. That she could have chosen. She chose Joseph Boaka to serve for him. And we don't know why, because they may already had 2 corruption allegations on his neck from other previous government that he has served in. She brought him, and brought him into power to serve with her. And that's when it's not so much I'm saying he was the one in her government that was causing, when he caused some stuff. But then, Liberia started to go down from that angle, whereas everybody was just in it for themselves. It was no more a country. It was about selfishness, and then the stealing, the stealing, and nothing being done about the stealing. They would say, oh, just the Liberian way. That's why when they say the Liberian way, what is the Liberian way? You say the corruption ways, or the stealing ways, or the dishonesty ways, the lack of integrity ways. So that way, to me, Liberia, for my generation, my age group, that's how I felt that it just got too overwhelming, and then the Liberian people saw all of that. They saw that Joseph Boaka could not even really, he was not really able to really do well in his different jobs, position that he had. This man did not transform any place he went. I mean, all the job they gave him, we never saw any real transformation in his work. So for the Liberian people to have just said this man, they agree for him that he the one they want. They agree. Whether he was an older man, and maybe because of the lacking of the country, he did not have the strength within his body and even in his mind. Because as we get older, we tend to, forget stuff, and we tend to, our focus is no more longer on the things that really, especially to be a president of a country. That's a lot. And that's why I'm encouraging Liberian people for 2029, don't vote no president in that is over 70 years old. People, I know my friend Kehleboe will get very mad with me tonight when I say this. But don't do it. We need innovative leaders to come in. We need young minds. We need people that will be able to take the country forward, that already have the tangibles and the credentials and the experiences to be able to lead Liberia to where it's supposed to be. So they said that one of the men, they agree. People, he told myself, yeah, we used to have show plenty of days. We spoke to Liberian people. We have to think about this. And as usual, the party politics, they will come and they will insult you. They will tell lies on your name. They will say all kinds of things just because they want a person who they want to be in that position, mostly because maybe they feel they can benefit from it, or maybe their family members can benefit from it. And something is not, the Liberians don't even ever vote again for country. They do not vote for country. They vote for where it start to benefit me and who my family member are in the thing that will benefit. But it's not that, okay, I want to see the country, and I want to see the country advance. I want to see something good happen in my country. That when I see someone, I say I'm a Liberian, people say, oh, I see your country, they're striving. They're doing this and doing that. And it's a wonderful country. No, they don't want it anymore. They never even wanted it before. They just want, where is that to benefit me? And that's how Liberians been voting. That's the reason why the country at that best. I don't think that even President Bouaka was supposed to come to power with this kind of, even stepping in the vice president position. The reason is that because he already has some other stuff that he had done in the country. He was accused for corruption, and people like those, we are not going to be giving them, space in the, especially when the investigation had gone on and it was true. Because some people they will lie on their name, but when the investigation is there, the corruption shows, then those kind of people you don't allow them on the stage. You do not, like when person know they agree. And they allowed this old man knowing that the man was not going to be making the real decision in the country. Even when the man was running for president, George W. had to tell the man certain things to say. Right there, you know that the papel was, kind of lingering. He didn't know what to say at a certain point in time. At the inauguration, at the sonar address, the man did not even know when to drink. They had to tell him you need to drink some water, and then he can pass on this. For a country like Liberia that really need leaders to push the country forward, we don't need somebody to babysit them. We don't need, we don't need to be babysitting a president. We want the president to come on and want to speak and do things. How is the president want to even address corruption? All around him, the corruption have consumed the entire government. Every day, LTA, they must swear. They say, oh, no, they come to no car. They must say, nobody can do nothing to her. She on the face, going back and forth. But we need her to come and address the situation, to remove herself from the allegations. We don't need you to be attacking people on the comments. We want you to come and say what it is that you did not do, for the allegations to be taken away. But then they know that after some time, we who here or the media, other things will happen, and then we'll just leave that topic and we'll not discuss it any longer, and it will just go on. How is it that all those people were in like Jeremiah Walker? Why is it that how they call it, water riches? Those people that went to school, self-government, they went to school, they go away, came to the country, got PhD, they serve in government, they laid their lives down for the government, their positions were respected because of what they did in that capacity. You didn't see anybody but Joseph Boakai to be a vice president, Balanceri. This is what, so you let us down. You did. That's my point.
Well, for me, I'll tell you the truth, right? Look, before I comment on this, let me go back. Abu can do all you waiting for 12. Amos 12. You can defend all you defending. Yeah, I will tell you the truth. Why? Well, poor judgment. It was poor judgment. Let me tell you that. So you have markets, poor judgment, and it's a simple thing to be defending. But at that purchase of that boss is seamless. Don't do that. But it's up to you. But I don't blame you. But come back to the election and so forth. Look, I always tell people, I'm voting my conscience in Liberia. I voted my conscience. I have no regret. I went to the polls in the first round. I voted for Mr. Cummings. I felt you were the most qualified candidate. You had done an awesome job because he laid a vision for Liberia. He went around the country explaining the vision. He put it out there. And to be honest with you, had he be president today, Liberia would not be what it is today, because I knew for the fact that he meant what he said. A record from Coca-Cola coming into bringing to Liberia. There's a man who went through several audits at Coca-Cola, and nothing came on him. So people just.
But what about his record in the campaign though? When the 70,000 were missing, that he couldn't investigate within his own campaign. That's not a red flag to you?
No, but Grace, the person was caught. The person who took the money was caught.
Were they prosecuted?
Oh, so
yeah, they were caught and prosecuted. They were caught. They arrested them.
Okay, so the person was prosecuted. What prosecution did they give them?
But
Mr. Cummings not a government.
Coming on the government.
No. It's not so much a government. If you cannot even live up in your campaign to do the right thing, how you think when that person get into power, what change can it bring to a whole nation?
I think
you be unfair because Grace, honestly, no comments. Let the law take its course. The people were arrested. The guy confessed to it, but all he can do. And and the Liberian government was in charge. They didn't investigate the prosecution.
But I just wanted to understand. I don't know. I just asking a question.
Yeah.
You just answer me. This is not an argument we are having.
No, I ain't saying because
Okay, so I just wanted to know because I know that.
Yeah, he did.
He was missing, and I
but
did not see any investigation done.
But
I did not know that anybody was arrested.
Yeah,
I did not know that whether they pursued the investigation afterward. That kind of level of amount that was missing, somebody was supposed to go to prison. So I never saw none of that.
For me, the thing is that the money was gone. What companies were done? The money already gone. The man has spent the money. So he just the idea.
The person should have gone to prison, brother. That's when you start to see that this person, when they get in position, they will do what is best for the country. But within your campaign, the person stole 70,000, and they could not even be prosecuted for that. When you go to Liberia, you got all your people who can kill themselves for you, and they when you persecute them, that's the question.
Sorry, but just before Akina, thank you, Akina, coming back. But me say this, before we go to Akina, he played a part though. He gave he was not the one in charge of the government. The government was supposed to prosecute the person, sending the court, and so on. He played a part. He all got his money back. He moved on.
So I understand what you saying by you play a part. So when you have a case, let's say you have a case and you took somebody to the court because of stealing. Will you not see to the end of that case that person go to prison? Except the judge, except you tell me say they did it and the judge free the man and say, okay, he never stole the money. Then you talking, but you say, oh, he just get it to the government, he left it. No, you don't do that.
We have a system of government, the criminal justice system, and the person who found. I mean, so he want to got the mayor didn't spend the money, and the government should prosecute the mayor.
So because he already spent the money, so he shouldn't bear the consequence. The things that happen in America when people do stuff and they take them to prison for it, they stay there for 5 years. That's when they say you do the crime and you pay for it. You serve the time. But if you don't see no level of anything done within that stuff, how are we sure that when this person get in position, they will be able to prosecute people who take government money? Because that's what Garguah doing now. And we already expect it. So my thing is that within your own office, if you cannot even do stuff, if you cannot even prosecute or rob in your office, you think your whole country will be able to prosecute.
But Grace, so he might say the lawyer in own hand to go say he will be the one to do it. He's not the government of Liberia. He's not the government of Liberia. He just to do nothing more. But anyway, we'll talk about it later on. But let's welcome.
What do you mean by he not? Can somebody accept? Okay, I will not. You know what? I will not fall for your beats. The thing is that you can't be talking the talk. I know you know what's supposed to be right.
Chris, he's not the government though.
Let me tell you something.
It's the government responsibility to prosecute whoever committed the crime. If they cannot get the money out of him, the guy was arrested at the Severunian border. So they arrested him, they brought him back. The government to the prosecute. If they can't get the money out of him, the government wants to send him to jail. And do what? But coming got nothing to do with it.
So you left. So wait, after the money is stolen for the campaign, the government did not prosecute the person. So you left your case that you're supposed to use to prove a point that I'm not going to stand for this kind of thing, and this is corruption in itself. Within my campaign, I have to prosecute this person for them to go for the right thing to be.
But he's not a government to prosecute anybody though.
So I would just let him go.
Chris, he's not a government. He can only report his kid that the money was stolen, and the government should.
I can't believe you're defending this. I cannot believe you're defending the government. The government, look, when people commit a crime, they take them to court. You who the crime was committed against, you are on that case until that crime is prosecuted. That's what you do. When Abo got caught off when her boyfriend took her out, we got behind that case. Lawani Winnie and Kwame Weeks, we got behind that case, and that case went, they were doing all kind of things until that case went to court. That boy was prosecuted, he was sent to prison.
Okay.
To see, and they get in and testify that yes, I want to court, they sent him to prison, and he was in handcuffs.
Who prosecuted him though? Great. Who prosecuted him?
For the government to say, really,
Great. Who prosecuted him?
We'll come out of that.
Prosecuted him because why? We were behind until he was prosecuted because the case was our case. That's what I'm saying to you. The case is your case. You have to make sure that case is prosecuted, and you have to come back to your people and say, well, this case was prosecuted. We get to the government and the government. You can't blame the government for that. I just want to be fair here tonight. You cannot.
Why?
Because it's your duty to seek until your case is prosecuted. Now, if the government did not prosecute the person leave the country and run away, you have to come back to your people and say, you know what? This man ran away and he wasn't prosecuted. But you can sit there and say,
the man was arrested. The man is in jail.
That weakness.
Okay,
I want to leave Liberia.
okay.
Period.
Let's go to the LEC. Mr. Phillips, I'm sorry to take you off as I was speaking to you. Just enter your house, just walk in. But we had to try to beg you to come here to help us understand this LEC press release. What it means for Liberia. I mean, are we gonna? I mean, it's scary though. Can you help us understand what the Ivorian government is saying?
Well, good evening to everyone. Good evening to everyone. I'm in Florida working this week, visiting one of my big customers down here. They're building multiple solar farms and battery electric storage systems for Florida Power and Light to address their energy challenges that's coming up. So they're adding, I think we visited 2 sites today, but we're building 7 over here, 75 megawatts each. And so the 2 we visited today, I put some of the pictures up on the group and stuff like that. But the reality is what I talked about last year. You know, we started this energy issue with Robert Morris, where we talked about energy being the foundation for Liberia's future. And here we are today. Last year, when I was on the program, we talked about what has to be LEC's dry season strategy, right? And we talked about the fact that energy is a national security issue. You know, I've always said it that it's a national security issue that affects every aspect of the country's, even our existence, our economy, security, the health sector, and especially the private sector, and every aspect of this country's economic growth and prosperity depends 100% on energy. And here it is today, 1 year into this new leadership. We don't have a cohesive, clear, practical, active energy strategy to secure our nation and its economy and its people, because we're so dependent upon La Cote d'Ivoire through the Transco CLSG, and we've had over the past year from the previous government, the LEC leadership that was there, transition into the new interim management team, bad management, poor management that went out, bills weren't paid, monies weren't collected, and all of these things are just a testimony and a confirmation of people not understanding that energy is a business and it has to be run as a business. And that's where we find ourselves today. So there's a lot of words in that press release that came out from the LEC. If you look at it, it appears to be vague within itself, talking about the fact that La Cote d'Ivoire is cutting back on the supply. But when you look deep into it, you ask yourself whether or not the obligations were met by our side to provide the funds that were available to pay for the additional capacity from La Cote d'Ivoire, because these things were talked about before the end of last year. They were talked about in January, and here it is. We're in what? We're in February.
Yeah, let me interrupt you. But so you think the Ivorian they're playing with words there, or they just want because it's saying that they're having some low issues, maintenance issue. It's just words they're using just to, but actually the reality is that they are not happy with us or what? Or they really experiencing low management?
It could be a complement of either of the two. So when you read the statement there, it says the LEC announces, our power supplier under the PPA, emergency load reduction due to production challenges. So production challenges mean specifically, as you know, Cote d'Ivoire is dry season. So Cote d'Ivoire, we're experiencing water level challenges because Cote d'Ivoire's power generation is a blend. So they have hydro, they have solar, and they have natural gas turbines because, again, like I said on many occasions, Cote d'Ivoire is an oil and gas producer. So they have natural gas from their offshore fields that are feeding various independent power producers to the natural gas production facilities for natural gas fire turbines that are generating, massive amounts of electricity that then feed not only the Cote d'Ivoire economy, the industry and everything else, but also that power is put on the Transco grid to be fed down to Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Guinea. I think where the truth in this will come out is if the Sierra Leoneans got the same announcement on their side as well, or whether the Guineans got the same announcements on their side. Because if you look at the Transco CLSG, Liberia is not the only country that is supplied on this transmission network. This transmission network connects Sierra Leone, and it also connects Guinea. So did this production capacity, reduced production capacity affect the power supply going to Sierra Leone and to Guinea? Because don't forget, this is a smart grid. This is a smart grid. Let nobody fool you. Transco through CIE can limit power that comes into the Moncoffee side and move the rest of the power onto the Guineans and those who pay their bills. It's a smart grid. It's a smart grid. So the technology is there. If you don't pay your money, they will reduce your supply. What they will feed you and move the rest of the power onto those who pay their bills. And that's why it's important to have a management team that understands the business of energy. We've been saying this over and over, and people don't take it serious. And that's why we find ourselves where we are. It's a very, very serious national security issue. So all of a sudden now, darkness is going to be across the city. They're going to have to turn on the thermal power plants. And that's generating power using HFO, which is not cheap. That means the profitability is going to go down. You put power on the grid, but it will not be enough. It will not be enough. So, maybe upper and lower Magibis will have to be shed off the grid. And then Central Monrovia will have to be kept on, but what parts of Central Monrovia will be kept on. And this is an issue. It's an issue. Energy, until there's a practical solution to be brought forward that can be applied in the fastest possible time to deploy and connect to the grid to meet the energy demands of the country, we're going to be challenged because rainy season is still some time off. Gracie, you're looking at me like, oh my God.
Yeah, I would have to ask you, did you know anything with what Waka had in his plans as he was running for president, what he was going to do about energy? Or I don't, because it's just like he had no plans. I don't know.
Again, like I've always said, Tomalin, you can attest to it. Dr. Peabody can also tell. We've been saying this thing over and over. None of the parties spoke, informed, educated, ran on, articulated in any way, shape, or form anything that related to electricity. Because again, people didn't see it from that perspective. They didn't understand how important this backdrop is. They didn't, this is not something that, Liberian leaders truly embrace and understand that is a fundamental part of the country's foundation. Tomalin and I, we're from Firestone. You go back to Harvey Firestone that brought Firestone to Liberia. What did he build that continues to run today? He built a hydropower plant. It still is there. It runs the factory because that is a key part of the whole revenue profitability aspect of the Firestone system. Generate power, run my rubber processing, and that entire rubber processing supports a lot of Liberian rubber growers today. So that's fundamental to it.
I'm sorry, I can't interrupt you, but
go right ahead.
So what is it that the dam, the Firestone, the dam, damming Firestone, what is it that is successful for all these years, but why we can't get it on our national, our country, the nation? What's the difference between that and that caused them to be? And I was born in Firestone, so it's been there before I was born, and it still exists.
That's exactly right. Even before I was born.
Yeah,
before I was born.
Why is that it's still there and it's still running, and then we challenge with legislature in Liberia in the country.
Well, you bring up a very good point. Let's look at it from this perspective. There's something I've been analyzing and that's been a splinter in my mind for the past 1 to 2 weeks. If you draw a timeline, you'll see that Liberia was founded, independent in 1847. Just follow me here.
Yeah.
So if you write 1847 down the paper, the next country that became independent after Liberia was what? Was Ghana.
Ghana, yeah.
1957.
57, yeah.
When you go to your calculator and you put in 1957 minus 1847, the answer you get is 110 years. That's the gap between Liberia's independence and the Ghanaian independence. Everybody else came after Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Guinea, blah, blah, blah. Everybody came up. So here it is. We are citizens of the oldest republic, independent country. And then we were settled by free slaves from the most industrialized nation in the world today, these United States of America. You would assume that because we were settled by the U.S., the country in West Africa that received the largest amount of U.S. aid over its whole time of independence has been who? The Republic of Liberia. You would assume that this energy issue should have been solved by now because we had the bilateral relationships, technical relationships, you name it. We've had it. But here it is, the country 110 years from us have solved that problem. So you ask yourself, Tomalin, what is it with us Liberians that we cannot get this energy issue, topic, matter, challenge, whatever way you want to define it? What is it that we cannot get it right? And the answer that I came to was something that was brought up in the elections in 2023. And it was spoken by the then Minister of Finance and Economic Planning when he was doing an interview at the ELBC. And they were asking him, how will CDC win in Lofa County, considering that, then candidate Borka was from Lofa County. And he explained this point that I'm about to articulate now. He said the reason why they will win in Lofa was simply because the only thing that destroyed traditional Liberian politics is development. Okay, so flow with me. I need to connect the dots here. He said development. Development destroys traditional Liberian politics because they have brought development to Lofa County and thereby transforming the lives of the people in certain ways that they would not want to go back. They would want to stick with the person who brought development. Okay. So what I did was I took that statement and I expanded it as it relates to one, traditional Liberian politics and development, and I started to expand that there are different aspects of development. And the most transformational aspect of development is what? It's electricity. So then you ask yourself,
I'm sorry. The guys will soon be going off air. So they want the people in Liberia, they are concerned about. They want to take some calls so they can.
Okay.
So please, as soon as they go, then we can.
Let me ask you one question.
Everybody, some calls Liberian people, they want the calls are coming quickly. Yeah, they will soon be going off air. So they want to.
So the cause is concerning electricity.
Yeah, what he's saying, the LEC fund that came out. That's why everybody concerned about now. So Henry, you can start taking the call. People you can go ahead. Why the calls coming?
Akina, the reduction. How significant is that reduction?
Oh, that reduction is extremely significant, because if you look at the numbers, we were getting right around about 50 megawatts from La Côte d'Ivoire.
Correct.
And right now, with the water level down at Mount Coffee, you may get maybe one turbine, which is about 20 megawatts running. And the current demand for LEC is approaching 100 megawatts. So you do the math. So if you bring the thermal plants up, they may be able to provide another 25 megawatts from there. So they may probably be at maybe close to maybe 50% of the capacity. Close to 50%. So that means they're going to have to shed load. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're going to have to shed load. So, you have to say, okay, lower Magibi, upper Magibi, Kakata, Habel, or Kakata, Smenotes, probably shut them off. And then, figure out whether Somalia Drive or Japan Highway shut them off. Because again, the load growth is so high. And then that companies, businesses, hotels will have to go to what? Burning their own diesel fuel because they will not be on the grid. And then depending on based on the way the grid is designed, certain ministries will be on, certain ministries will be off, so forth and so on. Yeah.
Okay, so you've been following very, very closely. So it is downtown that you placing your call to 0770176635, 0770176635. That's the number to call, and they're going to be live here on the closing argument on Truth FM and other radio stations around Liberia. 0770176635 for our honor viewers, plus 2317770176635. 770-176-35. That's the number to call, and then we're going to be live to speak to some of these issues here on the closing argument. To that caller, and even where you joining us? You guys get in?
Yo, get in.
Tuesday followed the conversation from my resident.
Okay, Ronald, go ahead.
All his discussion sounded part of story because it's far from the reality.
Okay. Thank you. Why will you just placing your call and not going to the issue, but then rather attacking personalities, saying what all the guys are saying is like a spider story? Well, that's it. 770-176-35. 07770-176-35. That's the number to call. So what happens is that when you call, you have to be straight to the point. Then that do not attack personalities.
That is mostly about the LEC business, the LEC press release that came out about.
Yeah.
They're gonna reduce our supply, our power supply, energy.
Okay. So 07770-176-35. 77770-176-35. So while we're with the calls, I'll turn back to the panelists so that they'll be talking while we are with the calls.
So as I was saying, so the issue, so when you look at that statement, that explanation, what we're dealing with is electricity by its very nature is a transformational force.
Okay, that who you that do this caller. That name from where you joining us?
Yeah, good morning. My name is Dr. Rahman Bal. I'm calling you from
From our community. Okay, Adora, go ahead, make a point.
Yeah, I want to say the issue that has to do with the electricity is scary. Imagine coming down from 50 megahertz to just 7 point something. It's going to take several businesses, several people at businesses can create harsh economic burden. So let me be pretty complex. Is understanding this, getting this to happen. Let me direct possible. But imagine even if the very 7 point something that they would be giving out, it wouldn't affect any of the ordinary people. It's going to be director, so the people, but they don't be using it. So it is scary. People should know that electricity is security.
Okay, so the reduction of power going to be serious economic challenge. Yeah, 777-0176350, 777-0176335. That's the number to call, and then you're going to be live here. So it's back to you guys.
And in fact, when you look at the LEC's announcement there, they're going to reduce the capacity to 7.5 megawatts. So basically, that is way less than 50% of one of the LEC turbines at the Mount Coffee hydropower plant, which is 20 megawatts. That is less than 50% of one of the LEC turbines. So they're saying that if you look there, have requested an emergency load reduction of 85% due to production challenges and critical maintenance activities as a result. Okay. And the other critical thing about this is that it doesn't tell you it's a necessary mitigation measures, blah, blah, blah. Going to go to the thermal power plant, especially that water level, just as I said, in my coffee hydropower plant. We apologize. So the question now is, when does this take effect? Is this immediate effect? If this is immediate effect, that means they're shedding load. So the question now, what I think a show like yourself should do is to find out tomorrow how to reach out to CIE and get the word yourself from there. You get my point, okay? Find out yourself as a reporter, as an investigative reporter, what is the reality? What is the truth from CIE? That's one. Number two, call the power company in Sierra Leone and ask them, did you get or are you experiencing any reduction in capacity coming from La Côte d'Ivoire? Because we in Liberia, we just got a notice from our national power company that Côte d'Ivoire through CIE is reducing capacity by 75%. Then pick up the phone and call the Guineans on the other side. Because if you look at the Transco grid, it originates in La Côte d'Ivoire. It feeds 5 substations, including the substation at Mount Coffee. It goes to Sierra Leone. It feeds 5 substations there. And then it ends in Guinea, where it feeds 4 substations. So if this message is indeed true, originating from CIE, then that means that message was conveyed to what? To all 3 countries, to the national power companies. You get my point? Because you can't be taking water from the well and the pump is bad, that's feeding all the homes in the neighborhood, and only one home is getting, or two homes are getting enough water and everybody else is not getting water. No, something's wrong. So if the source has the problem, that means everybody feeding from that line should have the same problem. So that's where you will find the truth in this whole issue.
So would the Nima area be affected?
Well, Nima is a different case because the grid that supplies Ganta, River G, and Peabody, they're on the cross-border side. They're not part of the Transco CLSG. Those grids are coming directly from the Ivorian substations. They're not. The Transco CLSG is a 225 kilovolt transmission line. But the Ganta grid is a cross-border grid. It comes right from the Ganta from the Ivorian substations into Ganta. So again, that's the other quick. Pick up the phone, call 3, 4, 5, 8 people up in Ganta and say, hey, how's the power supply up there? And that will give you the confirmation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, yes, you see, so, again, like I said, I mean, it's important to have engineers, qualified people who are able to, dissect this thing as opposed to just taking everything that comes, at face value. Because again, you want to get truth. You want to be, to do your own investigation so that you will be able to ask the right questions. So if you call the CIE people tomorrow, get clarity. Pick up the phone, call the Sierra Leonean power company tomorrow, get clarity. Call the Guinean power company to get clarity. And if they tell you, no, we never got a report, then That tells you now if you walk like a duck, flies like a duck, and quack like a duck, it's a duck. That means somebody didn't pay the bill.
Wow.
You see, for me, I just like with this whole electricity energy thing in Liberia, I just feel it's all because of corruption. These people just don't want to get it right for some reason. This is not that. I don't think it's if Ghana could get it right, Sierra Leone is on the right track. Why is it like we're just still cannot? You put people into positions that don't know what they're doing because of favoritism and tradition, tribalistic, you know, friendship and all that kind of thing. How do you expect these people to do the work? Because it doesn't take the war being over so long for Liberia to not get this energy thing right.
Let me expand on what I was saying earlier. So now what we're dealing with, right? So what we've had to deal with what we've had to deal with in this country is what we call traditional Liberian politics. So this traditional Liberian politics is the mean obstructor. This is the Goliath of our time. It has always been there, preventing, hindering, stopping, blocking, and stopping any forward progress for transformation of in the socio-economic space. And what removes this, as you know, the former Minister of Finance and Economic Planning said, development. Okay, don't forget his statement. Very key, very important statement. He said development is what destroys traditional Liberian politics. But now when you look at development, there are different aspects of development. You can build a school as development, but then you don't have electricity to power up the schools to bring transformational education into the school to transform the minds of people. You can build a clinic, but if you just put a generator there, how long is that generator going to last? Maybe 90 days before people start selling the fuel, and then all of a sudden that breaks down. But when you bring the power grid, now listen carefully here, Grace and Tomalin. When you bring the power grid, when you bring electricity, what you're doing is you're about to introduce a level and a degree of transformation, okay, to all levels, all levels of the socioeconomic, ladder, that people now become economically empowered. And when people become economically empowered, then you can no longer control them with traditional Liberian politics. Ask yourself this question.
Yeah.
Do you, Tomalin, think about it, Grace, think about it. Some of the people who are representatives today and senators today, do you believe that if this electricity issue had been addressed effectively over the past 10 years, would some of these people be elected by the citizens in their constituents?
Never.
I rest my case. There you have it. There you have it. So traditional Liberian politics is what people feed on. They use it to hinder, to block, to oppose, to keep the people down. So when you keep them down, then the economics, right? The economics favor them, that they can buy their votes for a bag of rice and a bag of beans. But once you bring electricity, by its transformative nature, it empowers, it grows the economy, creates jobs, attracts foreign investment and diaspora investments. And then at that point, you can no longer hold people. And now the business people, right, becomes the what? They become the kingmakers, because now their businesses play a role in transforming the cities. You go from a village to a town, from a town to a city, from a city to a mega city. Places, look at, and to prove my point, look at Ganta. Can you compare Ganta to Monrovia?
No.
That's my point. And what led to the transformation in Ganta? Here it is. We're about to have what? A by-elections in Ganta, right? In Nima County, right? Over the death of the late Senator Prince Johnson.
Yeah.
Look and see the candidates that would come up to run in that elections. Those will be people who will be extremely wealthy. And the business people in Nima County would play a major role in deciding, because their businesses their monies will be at stake, that they will not want to put it in the hands of someone who's incompetent. And that proves my point. Electricity is a transformational power that breaks the chains and sets people free. And this is why traditional Liberian politics have always opposed the development, the investment, and the growth of the energy sector in Liberia. That's why Ghana, 110 years younger than Liberia, have solved it. They've solved it. And they've destroyed traditional Liberian politics as an opposer or as the Goliath in their country's development and progress. We're still dealing with it because people are benefiting from it. They're profiting from it. They're keeping the people in a subdued state because it profits them. And that's why I've now believed, Tomalin, after coming back, remember this statement: the economics transforms the politics. When energy is introduced, the economy change, and then the politics change as a result of the economics.
So these people are holding our country stagnant.
That's it. Intentionally. Intentionally. It's purposeful. It's purposeful. It's deliberate. Or it's intentional. Don't let anyone tell you it's not intentional. It is intentional.
The people of villages.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
When I entered the village in Nigeria, I was in shock. Every place got current, the people running water.
It's intentional.
Why is it like you are in this day?
It's intentional. It's deliberate because people profit from this. They profit from it.
It's sad.
The people are wicked to one another, but you can even see. I mean, the people are just all Liberians. I tell you, we should be they're shame on themselves.
Like I've always said. Okay, energy is a business. Energy is a business. It's a business. Today, the battery storage systems, all of these battery storage systems, they come in 40-foot containers. They weigh 95,000 pound batteries. These batteries are hooked up to the power grid. You can bring, and guess where they're made, Tomalin? These battery systems are all made in China.
Wow.
We have a strong, vibrant bilateral relationship with the Chinese. We have commercial banks in country. Why is it, like I've always said, why is it? People believe sometimes people don't understand that we Liberians, especially for me, I believe in the private sector. The only way to save this country, transform this country, liberate the people from all of this traditional Liberian politics is to invest in energy. Why? Because we have, look at the numbers, $800 million in money remittance from Liberian diaspora. 800 million. 800 million. That's even more than Mita Steel's investment. That's Liberians diaspora. That's how much financial power Liberians have. Just think about it. This is not my guess. This is even more than the Liberian national budget. This is Liberians sending money from US, Canada, Europe, the USA, and back to Liberia. Every year, $800 million. You want to tell me LEC doesn't have the competence, the management could not have sat down with EcoBank, IB Bank, UBA Bank, GT Bank, and all of the other banking sectors and created a solution so that the private commercial banking sector to invest in the energy sector, to bring into, because again, energy is a business. It's a business. It's a business. The bank, the battery systems we went to today, they're private companies building these battery systems and made an agreement with Florida Power and Light to charge the batteries. And then when the summertime comes, where everybody turns on the air, it's all peaking, that they then buy the power from these companies and put it on the grid and sell it and move it to different places. And that's how investors make money.
So you think if LEC is privatized, you think it will solve the problem?
The issue is not the privatization of LEC. The key here is to understand the business of energy. That's all it is. if you you always have Professor Larry
But then,
always on the show.
but then, floor, how do you call it, jungle power in the
Mhm.
era.
Mhm.
But then, what they are doing, they are successful. I was in Nima last year, June, and I was there. Like I watched the debate between Biden and Trump. I watched it in Sanikole because the hotel in Uganda was very packed.
Mhm.
So I had to go Sanikole to sleep to the
Mhm.
hotel there, and it was like I was almost like in America because it was all light up, and I watching CNN on the people's in the hotel there, and everything was fine. But my thing is that, and but my question is
Mhm.
why can't we extend this? What's happening? The experiment in Nima to other parts of the country, especially Morovia.
But this is my point, Tomalin. This is my point. My point here is this. Okay, so Mr. Floyd, smart, intelligent, good businessman. He had an opportunity. He took the opportunity. He's not an engineer, but guess what? He's a good businessman, and he knows a good business when he sees one. So what did he do? He hired the right people, and he put the right people in the right places. And he set his what? He set his key performance indices, KPIs. He put together a strategy, and he put together a plan, and he brought the right people to carry out that plan and execute the strategy to what? To produce results. And that results have brought about what? Job creation and economic transformation and economic empowerment that have what ultimately transformed the politics in Nimba County. So your point is right. Why can't we take that model, right? And then replicate the model? Simply because you have we've had, okay, not the interim management team now, but we had an incompetent management team at the LEC. This is my point, who did not understand the business of energy. And it was not Mr. Floyd's role to tell him, say, I want that place or I want that place. He's a businessman. If he sees the opportunity there, he will put together his proposals and he will go and sell it. But the person he's selling it to, if the person who manages LEC says no, what is he supposed to do? What
Well,
is he supposed to
I
do?
have a suggestion though. I
What
think
is your
that
suggestion?
Liberians now should, because I don't trust this government in power right now to do anything when it comes to the energy problem in Liberia. I want Liberians to start to think that maybe the people who
Mhm.
inserting themselves in this elections that will be coming forth, it may seem long now. We already got only 5 years left. Let them come up with a plan, an innovative plan to improve our energy sector. And we should have Liberia should have a competition with them. They should have a competition with Liberia. Who plan is better to really be able to bring forth for Liberia to have a real good energy, efficiency within the country, come, 2029 leadership moving forward. Because this government, to tell you the truth, I have no hope in it. And
I
that's some of
told
the things that Brent should be looking at when it comes to candidates that are coming to
the,
this election to want to be personal like Brent. They should have something to want to give the Liberian people, and then we can see those things and hold them to their feet to the fire when there's going to be delivered in your first year or your second year. And that's how we should be looking at this. Because I tell you, for Baka to be voted into to presidency or any real agenda, I don't know how the Liberian people did it. I never saw a bunch of people like these. It's just until today, I'm still amazed.
well, again, I mean, elections. Don't forget, okay? Elections are basically a sales and a marketing campaign. You market, you sell, you present, you articulate, you communicate your candidate, and you convince the other people to vote for that candidate. It is a marketing campaign. And then that marketing campaign costs money. So sometimes the message may not be the best message for the future. But guess what? That message has the right amount of money to sell it to the public. And then what happens? The public don't understand that you can't buy something and say, well, I'm tired with it. I want to take it back to customer service and I want to return. No, you can't get no return here. So that's why it's important. Those who are running bring, like you rightly said, make energy the agenda. because people don't understand that until you transform, okay, until you invest in energy, you cannot bring any transformation. How are you going to grow the agriculture sector? It's not about planting cassavas, but it's about adding value to the cassava that has been planted to create more jobs. How can you transform, the different counties through the mining sector? It's not about extracting iron ore. It's about providing the electricity so that the iron ore that you extract can be processed and value added to it, so that you export a higher dollar process product that creates more jobs through industrialization. It's not about planting the palm oil. No, it's about processing the palm oil or the oil palm that has been planted so you can increase the value, create more jobs, and then thereby transform the economy and grow the private sector. So when you have people who are candidates who are running for these offices, I mean, think about it. Okay, let me bring another point for discussion. All of the representatives and senators today, they all ran on a development plan for their districts and for their counties, right?
Yeah.
How are those development plans for the districts and the counties are going to be executed and be successful in the execution in the absence of electricity? Why can you not ask yourself, Grace, think about it. Why no senator or representative is spending time pushing this energy thing, being very angry about it, knowing that it affects the very constituents that they represent? This is my point. Traditional Liberian politics. You see,
like Trump ran on immigration, he won. I think
this
I
is
think
it.
if I were running for president in Liberia, I would run on electricity, energy.
I'm
So
telling you.
therefore,
And that was yeah.
say,
Besides running on energy, we have to see the tangibles. So somebody can just kind of lay a whole energy plan for us. We want the people to debate. We want the president. I see like breaking just the way they put or just get it into the pool for free. You wonder who these people are. Yeah, we want the people to debate. We want to see what they have done.
Like the debate, Grace. Like the people don't debate. People are afraid to debate issues. So as a result,
That's exactly right. Tomalin, you are 100% correct.
For them. If they're not going to debate, we should look at the leaders, the candidates who want to be in the debate and debate their issues.
But the voters will tell you say that debate will eat. See, that.
But that's why they got the country, they got down. That's why they're hungry.
Like I'm sorry, Kina. Like
go ahead.
I came on the show. This lady was saying, she said, our Republican Party in Florida, they told us that what they told us is different what they're doing right now. So they play fool to us. The Spanish lady, they play fool to us. I said, come on. The man telling you say he would do what he would do. Then he tell us they play fool to you.
And I want to elect Trump for everything he ran the campaign on. He's doing it right. The man first started this, the man delivering. They made to the point what you are going to do. You see, so for me, I'm a Republican. I'm a registered Republican. I did not vote Trump because I'm now that I'm going to be talking to some guy, registered. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be anybody who comes to the Republican flag will vote for. No, I'm not that kind of person. I think. Yeah, so I look at the whole thing. I say, you know what, this man, he will not be able to help the people. Although he got some things that I like, the Republican Party got some things they stand for that I like, but he is not a person to deliver. So therefore, I will switch to the Democrat and I will vote for Kamala Harris. And that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. I hope Liberians can muster the courage to start doing those things. Although I'm in the CDC, I will vote somebody else in another party because I see the person will be able to do what I want them to do to benefit not only me, but the rest of my people.
You know, the thing is this, right? Think about this. I mean, I'm a Republican. I'm a conservative Republican, okay? Because I believe that, I believe in small government.
Yeah.
And a very robust and large private sector. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the interesting thing is this. If you remember that statement that John F. Kennedy made a long time ago, he said, what? Ask not what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country. This is where we Liberians stand today. We all believe in the business sector, that we believe that the business sector, the entrepreneur, the private sector should be the driver for the Liberian economy, right? But then when there's a problem, we all run and ask and say, why the Liberian government isn't solving it? So, we're contradicting ourselves, because when you think about LEC as a corporation, as a quote unquote public corporation, like I said on the show before, LEC does not contribute to the national budget. Pull up the national budget and look through there for the line items and see where LEC contributes. LEC doesn't contribute. The government gives LEC. Yeah, LEC doesn't contribute to the budget. She does not contribute any money to government coffers, except for the VAT and the taxes people pay on when they buy the LEC tokens. It is a profitable, yes, it's a fact. It's a profitable entity. But the thing is, LEC has infrastructure that connects that's the national power company. But LEC is not in Bapuru. LEC is not in Lofa. LEC is not, in Riverside and stuff like that. So that's I'm coming. That's why I, Robert Morris, independent. We all grew up together, Tomalin. I was his energy policy advisor, and we drove and we pushed the issue of energy, that we should invest our money, bring the private sector to invest at least 20 megawatt solar farm in every county, and do the solar farm scalable, starting with 5 megawatts in every county seat of government, so that at least we have a solar farm that is scalable, starting at 2.5 megawatts or 5 megawatts, and then grow it so that that county's economy can start being built up, and then get the private sector within the county to be able to feed that demand, and then scale it up, and then get the diaspora attracted to the county, and then ultimately build those solar farms to connect to the Transco grid, to then move the power up and down Transco and tie it back to LEC and Mount Coffee. That was the Robert Morris's plan. But here it is today, and he said it at the debate, in the second debate up in Lofa. In Ganta. What did he say? He said, everything we're discussing here today will never work unless we solve energy. You see where we are today? We're trying to build the house from the roof down without a foundation, and we still can't get it right. And we have everything we need. We have more engineers. We've got more young people. Here it is. Think about this. The cross-border grid that Jungle Power is so successful with in Ganta. Think about this, Tomalin. The guy who used to be speaker, his name is what? Buffer Chambers, right?
Yeah.
Buffer Chambers. You remember Buffer Chambers? Okay. Buffer Chambers came to office. He was the representative for the Sotocan district, right? In Maryland County. Do you know that the cross-border grid, the very same cross-border grid that comes from Ivory Coast into Ganta, there's a corresponding grid that came across from the Ivorian side into Peabody. And Buffer Chambers sat as speaker and never built nor expanded or brought a third-party or asset management company like Jungle Power to build and expand that grid.
Wow.
Count the amount of years that he was speaker and representative in that county, from the very place that the grid came across, traditional Liberian politics. He kept the only place that had power during that time, and up to this day is where? Buffer's Chambers compound.
Wow.
This is my point.
It's selfish.
This is my point. Yes. And this is where I will expand on this a little bit. And this is where those who are ANC people, this is where, in my view, this is my opinion now, where Mr. Cummings was challenged, because he was strategically positioned with the money where he could have approached LEC and taken over that grid as a private entity and made the proper investments. I think he had the connections. He was strategic. He's from the county. He has history there. He had the relationship with the leadership at the time.
Yeah, but I mean, you see, Madam Salif, I understand, but I mean, because
but what I'm saying, but if Madam Salif and who the managing director for LEC reported to who was appointed by who? Was appointed by her.
Because in our politics, Liberia, now you see, for you to a thing that would make your advantage, they will say, "Oh no, you get that man opportunity, that man will be president."
But my point is, my point. No, Tomalin, hang on. My point is, I'm not saying you do it closely, like you do it in the early phase when he came in, that I believe, right? When you're planning on running for president, it is not something you decide today, you kick off tomorrow. There's a long-term strategy. There are people planning today to run 5 years from now. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Very good. So that's all part of planning. You can't say you want to be president and you don't have the ability to make a plan, to build a plan, to build a strategy to carry out that plan. So one of the key parts of the plan should be what? There's a grid in my county. I have the means, I have the money, I have the global foreign investment contact relationships. So let me, in business, we call it leverage. Let me leverage those relationships I have so that I can use this power that comes from Cote d'Ivoire in the Southeast so that I can build an economic base, okay, so that this economic base will be able to what? To transform the Southeast that I can use to run on, that I made this investment. And I have proven myself as being a transformational person in the what? In the private sector. You get my point, okay? That's strategy. Because you're looking at an election 3 or 4 years from now. That's strategy.
And then when you have that strategy, tell me what are the people who vote for you when you come into an election? You say, oh God, you see, that's tangible. Look what the man had done in that area. That's why I agree with you.
Let me disclose something to you also, Tomalin. You said you watched the Biden debate, right? In San Ecuador, right?
Yeah.
Since the growth and the expansion and the success of jungle power in Nimba County, what has happened to the population of Nimba County?
Increase.
That's exactly right. So that's the other transformation
taking place there.
That's exactly right. So that's the other transformational aspect of electricity. It causes the displacement and the migration of populations. So when you want to transform the Southeast and to bring more people, what do? You invest in energy, because energy creates jobs. It creates jobs. It industrializes the economy. So people will start migrating from River Says and migrating from Grand Bassa and coming down the coast and say, you know what? I'm going to go to work. The largest technical university in the entire country is where? It's in Maryland County. It's called the William V. Tubman University. All the engineers graduate from there. But guess what? They ain't got no light. But yet instead the cross-border grid comes across. The agro-processing base of Ivory Coast is where? It's in San Pedro, which is the sister city.
This viewers agree what he's saying. He disagree with you.
All respect, Mr. Phillips, I disagree with you. Cumming doesn't have to do that. Why should we blame Cumming for Liberia's failed electricity situation? I never said that. Cummings is not. Cummings is not the cause of Liberia penury condition. But I never said that. That is an assumption. That is an assumption. Your inability to understand what I just articulated led you to come to that conclusion. So I'm not responsible for your inability to understand what I articulated. So pause it, rewind, and play it again. So I'm just saying that's an opportunity. So, and if you look at the elections, Tomalin, the election results was basically a line drawn down the middle of the country. It was the East versus the West. Am I correct?
You're right.
Am I correct? And why did the CDC lose in the Southeast? Because the numbers of the voters were not there. But guess what? The Southeast has 2 cross-border grids. There's a cross-border grid that comes from Toloplay on the Ivorian side into Zwedru. And that grid also is just like the cross-border grid in Ganta that has transformed Ganta. So why wasn't the Southeast transformed economically? That's my point. So you look and see what people who have a plan and a strategy to drive the plan, who are true transformational leaders in the private sector have done in NIMBA. You look at it, there's a shining example there. But then you look at the map, there are two more grids, one coming from Ivory Coast to Peabody, one from Total Plate into Zwedru. And then the World Bank and Africa Development Bank funded the connection of that grid from Zwedru all the way down to River G. So look at the Southeast. Then you ask yourself, okay, why didn't the CDC leadership invest in the energy sector in the Southeast?
They were business students.
This is my point.
They want to talk and say, oh, want to talk about UPO. They were business students. You don't think that we have to make his name, his legacy in what this man
in the Southeast? This is my point. This is my point. This is my point, Tomalin. And the sad part about it, I'm not picking on anybody. The sad part is, if you look at the map, if you pull up the map, Grace, and you look where in Peabody, the distance from Peabody to Sasta, my late mother's from Sasta. The distance from Peabody where the grid is to Sasta, he could have built the connection and brought light to Sasta. And the whole Southeast should have been transformed. The grid is still there. So this is where I'm saying, the only thing that transforms a nation, transform a people, economically empower them, attract foreign and domestic investment in the diaspora to move the country forward and change the politics is electricity. Invest in the energy sector, transform your country, and people will migrate out of Monrovia and move to these other areas. That's the only way.
Okay, so
okay,
I'm building I got a property in Johnsonville, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I know our Firestone, we did constructed a library in Cottingtree.
Mm-hmm.
And what we did, we went to China and brought how do you call it, these solar panel stuff. So our whole library is using LEC. We are not depending on LEC, but it's being
understood.
Yeah, by that.
The solar panel and the battery storage battery storage. Mm-hmm.
So, okay, like my place in Johnsonville.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to have constant flow of electricity in Johnsonville in my area, what are you advising to do?
I would say go online, buy your battery storage system. They got them, here in the US now, they're selling them, and buy your solar panel, buy the high capacity solar panel, buy your solar lights, and put them, build a small, like what we'll call a generator house or whatever the case is, put your batteries there and put your solar panel. If you're going to build a car park in your yard, build a car park to park your cars, but the top of that car park, use it as your solar for your solar farm. And once you have the battery storage, you can put what we call a changeover switch. So when LEC comes on in the evening, you can charge your battery, because that's why the batteries are there. The batteries store the energy. So during the day, you can store the energy, you can power up your house. And then when LEC goes, the system reverses itself, the battery, the power from the battery moves into your system in your house. If you have enough, you can connect a few customers and have them paying you money, just like community power.
So how much that will cost?
It depends. It depends on the size of the solar panel, how many watts. Either you can get the 70 watts or the 80 watt or the 75 watt solar panels, and just add them up. You just add up how much load you have in your house, and it will give you the kilowatt rating. And then you add up your wattage you need and your batteries you need. The more batteries you have, the more energy you can store, and then they would discharge back onto your system in your house to run your AC, to run your lighting, change your light bulbs, get the LED bulbs, and then you can put the independent street lights with the solar panel on it around your property to light up the area for security.
I talked to you in the back about that.
Oh yeah. Feel free to call me. I'll be more than happy. I'll point. I mean, you can even have running water, dig your well. Go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy the submersible pump. Put the poly tank on top of your building there. Put it up 20 feet for gravity flow. And then the top of your place there, put the solar panels there. And just like the commode in your house, right, it's a float. So when the water goes down, it comes up. And when the water tank is filled, will shut off. And you use the same system on the float in the poly tank. and you can have running water in your house. When the tank goes down, it kicks on the submersible pump, it fills it up, and it shuts off by itself. You can have running water and electricity in your house, and that's why again, some of us do. People think that people want jobs. That's the whole mindset here. People think that when we advocate, when we subject matter experts talk about a topic, talk about an issue, they automatically default the man wants a job. It's not about a job. It's about transforming our country, transforming our nation. We're 110 years age gap between us and Ghana. It's a disgrace for us Liberians. It's a disgrace for our country. So if we can advocate this change so that those who are choosing to run as political leaders can tap into this knowledge and leave the personal attacks aside and talk about, what possibilities can be there, what creative mindset we can bring into this to transform our country. That's where our focus should be.
Yes, I mean, I agree. Honestly, we lagging behind our neighbors and so forth, and so. But also too, I remember when I think it was Peabody and I was in Liberia one time. Yeah, we were. I mean, was standing at a little gone, and then I left my car at his house. So and we just were looking at our car. He said there was a car there right down parked. I mean, it was so interesting that you can monitor. For now, this what we do now. You in America monitor your house, so you know exactly if the security guy on guard, you know that who working.
The same system works in Liberia, Tomalin. You can go buy your ring system. You buy your ring system. They have the ring systems now with the solar panel on there. So you can now buy it with the solar panel on. You can buy the security lights that have the solar panel on there. And why is it? Because in there is the battery. So you can put them at different places, download the app, sync each of your security lights onto the app. And some of the systems have a speaker on there, just like the ring. When people come to your house and ring the door, it pops on your phone. You can push the button and say, "Hey, I'm not at home. Who's this?"
So you can be in America and talk, and they will hear you.
All you need is just the Lone Star modem. Put the data in there, connect everything on the Lone Star modem, and once that data on that modem to connect to the internet, it shows up on your phone. The technology.
But Tomalin, the thing can happen well on your iPhone.
Yeah, but
I was in Liberia recently. Somebody was on my door and I saw them.
Yeah, because you had internet. Because you had internet.
Yeah.
I be at work and say, look, get on my fence, get from my fence.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I mean, but and again, like I said, I mean, all we need, the candidates who are running do not understand the importance of the energy sector. They don't understand it. They think it's all about coming to talk about education. Okay, you talk about education. How you gonna power up the schools? How you gonna power up the computers?
No question, right? The person said, "I'm gonna ask you the strength of 500 watts of solar panel. What's the strength of it?"
Come again now. What is that?
What's the strength of 500 watts of solar panel.
500 watts of solar panel. What do they? Yeah, so the solar panel, you can buy 50 watts, you can buy 70 watts, you can buy, I think, 80 or 90 watts. So if you need, you calculate your load in your house. Let's just say, for example, your house needs 5,000 watts. So you divide 5,000 by 80 watts, by 70. Let's say 75 watts. So if you say 5,000 watts divided by 75, that would tell you how many solar panels you need to generate that amount of power. Then the question, how much battery storage do you need? Okay. You see.
Thank you, Melvin. I didn't know.
Melvin, what you're asking him about is already there. People have it. A lot of people in Liberia have gone to independent. They have off-grid solutions at their houses. They have the LEC. They have the changeover switch. And then they have their own solar system. In fact, all the cell phone companies, both MTN and Orange, all of their cell sites are now both LEC, they have generator, and they have solar now. So if LEC is off, the system will still work for the telecom. Okay, but again, I mean, like I said, I mean, energy is going to be the key driver for the next elections. I firmly believe it. I think what Mr. Morris did by putting energy on the agenda, even though he didn't win the election, but I think his agenda, his topic is still alive and running and being discussed, and Liberians are being affected by it today.
Somebody's going to ask you this question. They said it's
Go ahead.
In the comment section. Okay, here is it. There's the question.
Just curious, is Mr. Phillips doing any kind of solar energy farm in his hometown and others in Liberia? For reference, has what he's seeing been done successfully over time? Well, no, I am not doing any solar projects in Liberia. Okay, I'm not. I have a piece. My wife and I, we have a piece of property in Brewerville. We have not yet developed that property. It's 1 acre. We haven't put any power there in any way, shape, or form. But solar technology is something that I think Liberia should invest in. I think we should bring the commercial banking sector to the table to have a full in-depth discussion as to how the commercial banking sector can invest in that and in the energy sector and use mobile money as a way of getting a return on their investments. And then the banking sector will also get the return, and then the consumers get the energy, and the energy can be used to transform the economy. The only way to move this country forward to catch up with the advancements of the other countries around us is by investing in energy. Any other way is not going to work.
I have a question, quick.
Go right ahead.
Are you running for president?
No, I don't seek any political office. No way, shape, or form. No. I'm happy in what I do, and I mean, I work in the energy sector in oil and gas for.
So the next election, you will be. Will you mind? I mean, like sharing. Like, if a party asks you to help them with the energy policy, will you do it? I mean, they'll pay for it.
If I'm available, I'll be more than happy to do it. I did it for Mr. Morris at the time last election. We were very effective in it. We communicated it, and that's why we're still communicating a consistent message today. And you and I, we go way back. But again, energy is an effective, practical, workable energy policy from the ground up. Generation, transmission, distribution, and bringing the banking sector in and creating jobs for the young people is the only way to transform the different aspects of government.
So like I know. So if I want to, in my place, right? What do you advise for internet, like for internet services, like to have a strong internet? Because the problem I noticed that. When you try to do stuff for your home, but there are some people, right? There are some guests that come on the show when they on the show from their home. You think in America, you think that in your developed country, it's clear, no interruption, nothing, getting clear, no interruption, except sometimes if the battery go dead, but you have a full show with them, no problem, What are you using? I mean, what's the advice?
Very good point. So let me expand on something. Let me do a little bit of teaching here. So one of the biggest challenges in Liberia today is this thing called internet or data. So the internet, what we're using right now, right? The three of us, we're in the US, we're connected on the internet backbone. We're not using data, we're using internet. The internet is based on speed, 200 megabits per second, 500 megabits per second, whatever the case it is. When you form an internet company, almost like, let's say, the mobile data companies, right? Lone Star, MTN, or Orange, there's a device that they put in their infrastructure that converts the internet into data. So that they can sell it, because it makes the internet more, it monetizes the internet at a different level. So data, what everybody calls, I'm going to go buy data, I'm buying $10 data, $15 data. It's almost like buying the cups, right? If you remember when we were small, when you go to buy rice, you got the small cup, the medium cup, the big cup. Yeah. That's why when they sell data, they sell it as, 20 megabits, 40 megabits, 50 megabits, or 20 gig or 30 gig. It's sold in different volumes. Okay. So what happens is when you open up a website page, all the pictures, the videos, and all of those things, they have a certain volume of data attached to them. So when you load the data in your phone as you're opening pages, it's almost like a bucket of water with a hole in the bucket, and it starts to drain out. It starts to drain out. The more you open pages, the more you watch video, the more you watch YouTube, your data volume is reducing. And as it's reducing, the quality of the service is also reducing. Okay. And then when your data is finished, the connection goes down. You get my point? So when you want to have good data or good internet for your house, you want to use streaming, you want to use Netflix and all of those things. Go to a company in Monrovia called Telecel.
How you call it?
Telecel, Telecel. They're in Syncor.
Telecel.
Telecel. Telecel sells internet. They're a wireless company. They provide you with internet, and they can give you 10 megabits per second. That's not data. That's internet. You pay your bills about $100 per month, and you can do anything you want to do. You can watch YouTube all night. It doesn't finish because it is internet. You get my point. Okay.
So they have a tower?
But
They have
Starlink
multiple.
is in Liberia. Starlink is in Liberia.
Okay, I would get to that's a different topic there. Yeah. So Telecel, they fix wireless. They will come, put the pole, connect your house to their tower, stream your internet to you. You pay. Wow. You pick the basic package, and then once it comes, you can connect your Wi-Fi, make your yard Wi-Fi, connect your smart TV. But again, you pay the $100 per month, which is about $2 or $3 per day equivalent, but you have unlimited access. So
I call them tomorrow and get them to go and do the installation, everything.
You can call them tomorrow. Just Google Telecel Liberia, and you'll find a website called Telecel. Wow. If you have a radio station, you want to get good solid internet where you want to have people online and stream and don't have all of the problems with the data finish. Telecel is the best one.
When I go to Liberia, I'll be able to do my show from there. That's good. Okay. So
you
now
get yeah.
So okay. So that's my internet is
yeah. And then on top of that, if you remember, there was a company called Vonage, right? The internet telephone company, Vonage.
I say VORNAGE.
VONAGE, Vonage. Or the French people say Vonage. Right. Mainly, you can also get a U.S. telephone number in your house.
In Liberia.
In Liberia. I mean, they buy the U.S. telephone number, put it on your VoIP device, plug it on the internet. Anybody calls your number here, it rings there. Yeah, it rings there. You can still work. You can use that number, transfer it. People call your U.S. number, it rings there. So that internet from Telecel makes all of that possible.
Wow. So now, if somebody going for 1 month vacation,
I want to that.
It's a private Liberia. It's a private entity. It's a private entity. It's a company out of Europe, I believe. They're
somebody's saying if you stay at a guest house, visiting, how do you want a better service? What do you advise them? Like if you're going to Liberia for short term, like a 1 month visit, what do you advise the person to have stable internet and stable current?
Well, the issue is, the challenge is this: does the guest house? When we were there the past couple of weeks ago, the wife and I, our youngest son was there. We stayed at a guest house on Conjunction that had Telecel internet. There was never a day that the internet was not on. Every day the internet was on, stable, reliable. We watched Netflix, we watched different things. I was online, I was working remotely from home, connected. I mean, I had all my meetings and everything, video, everything. I mean, Telecel internet, and they had the basic package of $100 per month.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you. So
Man,
now we
yeah,
know.
it's a very interesting. I mean,
But the thing is that
all the
I
time,
can
but
stay in
I
one of
really enjoy this.
the nicest hotel in Liberia when I went. The internet wasn't working for me. Tomalin, I couldn't count the show. And I was staying in that hotel, remember?
Yeah, but actually advising. But myself, I left the station to go do it from where I was stopping to. And at one point in time, I noticed that
Yeah.
I kept freezing and I was frustrated. I got mad.
Yeah, telecell internet is one of the. I mean, again, if you don't want to, because that's the challenge. I was just talking to somebody this evening, and they were talking about their office.
Everybody said it's limited to your home or office. It's not mobile.
Yeah, telecell does not provide mobile data services. So if you have an office, you have a home, you have a business, telecell will come, they will connect you, and then you build your, what many people don't understand is that the internet is what your company, your business is all built upon. It's almost like electricity is the foundation.
T-E-Y?
L-E-C-E-L,
Yeah.
telecell,
Telecell.
Yeah, telecell.
Telecell Liberia?
Yeah, I have the flyer, or I left it at home. But the telecell. If you Google, let me just see here. If you just Google telecell Liberia, you should be able to see it there. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be good for at least you can work from where you are. You know what I mean? Use it. For me, it not being on the mobile doesn't move me. They find something else on the mobile.
Nobody asking this question.
Let me see who is Just Google telecell Liberia. Telecell Liberia. Google it, and it will give you the office. They will give you the telephone number, and it will give you their website. Just telecell Liberia.
So I mean,
Mr. Philip,
I don't need that to pay my $50 to T-Mobile again when I'm going.
Yeah.
No, but you have to.
No. You see, you take
it's a service in a home.
Yeah. So let's just say let's just say, for example, Tomalin, you go home, you want to set up a small office at your home.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. You want to set up a small office at your home so you can work remotely. You want to take your US telephone calls from there. You can buy the VoIP box. They can give you a US number. They put it in there. By the time you go home, you plug it into the router. Boom, that number will register by way of the internet. You have a USA line. Lofa Julius is an IT guy. He can attest to it, right? So once you get that, that means your office, you can get that US number. It rings right there. You put it on a cordless phone. You can walk around your house on your cordless phone. Connect your smart TV.
I you before giving me I'm learning. You say I'm making it tip.
Yeah. So that makes it easy. Okay. Now, Lofa asked me to talk about the data aspect versus the internet. So the internet. I mean, even right now, if you remember, most of the services we were receiving in the US in the early days was all based on the internet service, meaning you get a certain amount of speed, 500 megabits per second. Data is not based on megabits per second. The data that is pre-packaged and sold. Even your cable company today, some of the cable companies today or the internet companies today, if you look at your bill, they would tell you went past your data limit. Even on your smartphone here in the US, when you buy your AT&T plan, your Verizon plan, they give you what? A data bundle. You get my point? They give you a data bundle. They tell you that, you got 4 gig per month or 20 gig per month. That's data. Okay, so data is in volume. Internet is based on speed. Lofa Julius, I see you there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Data is in volume. That's why it's always in megabits or gigabits. Okay, it's in volume. The internet is based on speed, megabits per second. Okay, so you get megabits per second, and when you get telecell internet, telecell doesn't give you data. They give you internet service. You connect, and then you pay a flat bill per month. You do whatever you want to do with that internet. smart TV, whatever the case is. So most of the folks who have the other mobile services at their homes, they will have to, tie it to their bank account, and then you're in the middle of doing something. When you look, boom, your data volume is finished. You have to refill it because the data volume has now completed. So again, data is like a bucket of water, and you put a hole in the bucket as you use the internet. You're browsing from website to website. Your streaming is using that data, and then it gets to a point where it's finished, and then you have to reload or top off your data. So if you get internet service, then you can use it without limits, and then all they will do, their billing server or their billing router will clock you for 30 days, 24 hours times 30 days. And at the end of those 30 days, they will probably send you a message to pay your bill, and then they reset you for another 30 days. I used to be in the internet business. I used to provide internet services on satellite in Liberia across the country. So.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. Look,
Yeah.
I think before I travel, I gotta see you to hook me up, tell me what to do. Because when I'm in Liberia, I don't like to be to lose my contact and everything. But also the television too, because I know television service in
Smart TV. Just get a smart TV, but get a smart TV connected to the internet, connected on the Wi-Fi. Hook up your Roku, hook up your link, your Netflix. Everything is based on the internet. If you put Netflix on data, you will have to recharge almost every week because it's consuming your data. So get a smart TV, get Telecel, hook it up, watch your movie all night, come up the next morning. You're not even worried about the bill because Telecel gives you internet.
Mr. Phillips, thanks so much. It's always a pleasure to really feed on your expertise and everything that you bring to the table, and I really appreciate it. And I look forward to you to always be to help our country and to help us navigate our way through this energy issue. And yes, Virginia capability, encyclopedia. When Ben Sanvee will tell you, we're there, we watch the CNN from America, watch it clear on the big screen TV, we watch the soccer game. So yeah, he has a strong internet that thing that he watches.
It's not magic. It's not magic. If you pay for, I think the convenience. Let me use that word. The convenience of mobile data on your phone, on the what they call the hotspot, has transformed the market where these companies. I'm not saying anything bad about the companies, but the mobile phone, mobile money, mobile data, the use of the internet has transformed the Liberian population economically. You get my point, okay? Somebody is in Ganta, they don't have to come to Monrovia for money. They use the mobile money service and move the money there, okay? Something happens, you see it on Facebook, you can watch this show on Facebook and things like that. But in a market where nobody educates the market, when people are not educating the market, what is the difference between data volume and the internet? Then people get, the consumers get taken advantage of. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. You see, and that's what we should seek to do: educate the market, so that especially the business people like yourself and others who go back and forth. And even for us, that was one of my big things. So during the day, I have my AT&T phone, right? I will receive my calls, but for my internet, right, I had my Orange phone. I loaded my data in there, and then I will turn the hotspot on just to check my messages and things like that. You get my point. But when I got back to the hotel, when I had to work, once I entered the hotel or the guest house, Telecel was on. Everything went, by default to the Wi-Fi, and then I would sit there, have my Teams meeting, do my conference calls and everything, and the internet was just stable. So I think that level of education and informing people. In fact, that's the issue with the school. The school, a lot of businesses are spending a tremendous amount of money buying data as opposed to paying a flat bill for internet because it is affecting their operating costs and their profitability at the same time.
Well, Mr. Phillips, you just so telecell right on this platform. So we thank you so much for coming. We thank you for coming. Yeah, we thank you.
That's what I do. So hopefully in the next 4 or 5 years, those who are running for office, I mean, hey, you never know. I'm not a politician. I'm a technocrat. So
they need to do something so we can see it. We need tangibles. Nowadays, we in like grand politics and in like election, we're not just looking for professional experience. We're not only looking for experiences. We're not looking for credentials. We're looking for all of that, but we're looking for tangible as well. Present yourself. What you doing? To change the lives of the people before they can give you power. That's what. Well, I thank you for coming. I'm about to leave here. Tomalin don't want to close this show. I don't know why.
We'll give the can Mr. Philip another time, but he has done well.
Great, Grace. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And in my closing to you, I don't think the issue is tangibles. I think voters buy into a plan. Okay, if you present a plan and the person and the voter can see their life and their future in that plan, and that plan takes them somewhere for transformation. You get my point, okay? Mm-hmm. Because at the end of the day, the president doesn't do the work. It is the people the president appoint to do the work.
But then the thing is that if the president, if the president running, and we see that they have done something, because we tired with the plans, people will come with all this lavish plan, and then when they come with a plan, we can't see nothing after.
No,
but we want to see that you put in something. You have been doing things that benefit Liberia. We're not seeing other places. We tired with all that story. We want something that benefit Liberia that you have put into the place. Since you have so many years we got 5 more years. We want to see something and say, okay, if that man could do something like this for the country, then maybe we can get him the president. Say maybe then he can change the country. He can transform because he transformed this little area. He did something about it. So that's because that brave love. We tired with plans, so we tired with plans.
No, the reason why
we want agenda, but they plan things that people can lie too much inside when they
the reason why I will turn and I will point it to Tomalin's point. The media, people like yourself and Tomalin and those people, right? Ben Sanvee, Dr. Peabody, they should be the ones lighting the fire on the feet of the candidates to move to a debate to what? To defend their plan.
They were sitting out here be defending the people. They were not even trying to put the goal. Don't mind it. That's why I would be here, my brother. I was sitting out here. They would put a step in mud because they won't. We tell them the people got to go for debate. And thank God we on the radio, so all the Facebook, who cares? Who got them?
Then you ask them. When they come on the shows, then ask them the questions, and that's where you separate the sheep from the goat.
Yes.
Because if the person, like I always tell Tomalin, I come on here, I talk about one topic, energy, and I connect the dots. And like I said before, if you disagree with me, if you're no electrical engineer that's out there would disagree with what I'm saying.
And then we can see the passion within you. So when they come with a debate and they come, we see the passion. Because you can see if somebody saying something they would do. We can see if somebody else wrote your stuff and you just reading from the paper. So
there
we see all those things.
That's exactly. So you ask them the question. That's my point.
Exactly.
You ask them the question.
They don't want to. Somebody was sitting here, he would say, we ain't so do debate. Somebody was sitting here, he would say, oh, no, we ain't so do debate. The man, and not everybody so do debate would be yelling in the place. They would say, no, once that I came in there, they will find all kind of excuse. They will cause your mom, your pa, your sister, they don't do anything. You look at my letter blogs. I care. But So that's the thing. So we'll hold it to the. That's why I said now the platform will hold their foot to the fire until they can do debate for the Liberian people. Anybody who want to run for presidency, you will go and sit down and tell the people from your culture how you explaining here with this passion you have in you that what it will do for the Liberian society, because we too want to benefit from our country. It's not when they will benefit all the time. So that's what we ask. But thank you, Mr. Phillips. I really appreciate you coming here. And you so tell us to me also. You so vonage. What the French man say? The
vonage.
Vonage, vonage or vonage.
Oh, this
orange. I like the French people will see stuff.
Yes, I just sent you those are the packages right there, and I sent you the guy's number.
Tomalin, send it to me, please.
Yeah, that's when you call him. When you call him, just tell him I sent you. That's all. Just tell him I sent you.
He'll give us a discount.
I didn't say that. Just tell him I sent you.
But then why should we call your Niger for free?
So not so that you can get expedited. So you can get expedited services.
Okay. Stuff here.
Just tell Mr. Alvin Hill I sent you. We talked about Telly-Sen, and he will expedite your connections and stuff like that.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, good having you here. We hope you come back.
I'm always available. And again, include. Thank you so much for the opportunity. But again, we when you guys bring government officials, representatives on the show, ask them the hard questions.
Mr. Phillips, when you ask them, they get a defense team here on the team platform. Look, you know I was twerking here. The people were. I said they backed me with an air ball. I couldn't even speak.
That's great.
People backed me. I thought open my mouth. Oh no. I said I had to do. They will not ask the people the hard question. These people, most of the media people, they didn't want to go away yesterday. The media people are here to put them on their toes. Ask the people the right questions so they can be able to answer. Don't stop us from asking them. I said they have their whole defense team when they come here. Oh, they can. In fact, they can put them. You see that Grace here. Okay, yeah, this, that. Then they already finish having that other animosity against me. So I open my mouth. The whole defense team, they're attacking me. And just imagine there are more men. Then they're attacking you. Even the women that come, all of them come to attack you. You're one. I'm here for them. I was born January 17. I'm a Capricorn. Resilience, that's me. I fear no foe.
No, but I like I said, I mean, I strong, yeah. I mean, you need to truly ask the hard questions. Ask the hard questions.
They're afraid to come. They will tell you. Honestly, me share some of you. Most of the time, you want to bring them. They can say, "Oh no, I see your platform." So you be. I said, "No. People don't respect people on the platform. They don't do it. They don't respect people, and we'll make it clear that you'll be respected, you'll be protected. But they'll ask you to have the tough questions. And we don't censor our panelists. You're free to ask questions on the act. We do no respect. So don't. But most of the times, I said, but when I come in, baby, so I want to one-on-one with you. I said, no, I can do one-on-one.
No.
Like I said, then. Yeah, not possible. But thank you, Mr.
Thank you, guys. Have a nice evening. Have a great day, and thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you. Okay, guys.
Next time you do the next show, come do your own show. I'm going.
I mean, it was nice being here. Thanks for having me. Yeah. I'm leaving now, Tomalin.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.